Yo, check one, two, check one, two. I was going through a bunch of technical difficulties. I was supposed to be on here by the latest 10:30. Check one, two. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Check one, two. Check one, two. Real quick. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Say yes, you old piece of shit. We can hear you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes, you old hag. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, right? I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. This is my new favorite song. I'm not gonna lie. One more time. Alright, my bad. I ain't meant to play that. Hold on. Let's bring in the real intro. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. Hold on, real quick. Let's go.
50. Them niggas is wearing Puma. Cat niggas. No wonder why they would kill me.
Do that to me this live. Nah, y'all not about to do that to me this time.
Need a mink, block hot, need a icy Cuban link, Maltese get you whacked off a blank, cost you 450 to drink, what I drink, I'm important, we can't link, she give brain, but don't think, we pour the green down the sink, the yellow mommies don't do banks, cause send you 50, what's your bank, hit a nigga with the, she said she love me, I just said, that's her time, I was thrown right in the trunk, idiot cookie store, first one man in my blunt, that's your man in my blunt, that's your bitch in my coupe, read the unit log, eating soup, fuck these niggas that see up what I truck. We turned the victim cause that boy he was sucked. He talking hot, this glip make him hush. He a buster, put that boy on a bus. Hug the trap, only bitch that I love. Won't drop it down cause I only sell dope. OG picture white, he should play for the cup. We send bullets, we don't send sub. With the hoes 42 got a pint in the club. They don't wanna book us, bring guns to the club. Hugging the tray, yeah, I give it a hug. All of my ops, they bugs. Give it a boo cause she Uggs. Grinch needs to give mouth and not hugs. And douche the boots, not Uggs. Why do they label us thugs? Yeah, nah, but I'm a Grinch, fuck you, rob your plug, Put a pair of J's in the mug, And I split the shit on the rug, All this shit came for drugs, sluts, cuts, sluts, truck, blunt, $500 2,000 for Marion came with cuts. It was a head tap, you know it's us, Pay my shooter, not the thing, My trap coat need a mink, Block hot, need a icy Cuban link, Maltese get you whacked off a blank, cost you 450 to drink, what I drink, I'm important, we can't link, She give brain, but don't think, We pour the green down the sink,
Alright. All of my people that's here, what's good? Alright, guys. Alright. We're here, people. We are here. We are here. If you're inside on a Friday night, don't worry. Swayze got you. If you're inside on a Friday night, don't worry. I'm in here with y'all. We inside on a Friday night. No problem, Daniel, son. No problem. He said thanks with yo Swayze. I said Swayze. Yo, Daniel, son. You've been in there putting in work. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Now that you got the wrench, though, don't sit there and start getting lazy, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Keep that same energy, all right? Keep that same energy, my nigga. Make sure you know what I'm saying? But you deserve it. My guy. Congratulations. You deserved it. But yeah, people, it looks like there's a couple of things I'm gonna have to sit there and break down for certain people, you know? And I realize that I'm going to have to sit here and break this down because, you know, niggas don't read. Some people are just like, you know, delusional. Some people are just like huge fans of KayFlockington, so they're not trying to hear the truth, you know? And some people are just going off of headlines that they're reading from random other blogs. So what we're gonna do today is possibly break some hearts. Some of you people, hearts are going to be broken, and that's okay. Some of you people are in denial. And you got to understand, denial is a river in Africa. All right? But before we get into that, before we get into the meat and potatoes, yo, did you see this shit that went on with Bubba and Rella? Did you guys see this? Y'all seen this shit?
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't want to grab my bag. You didn't want to help me out the car.
And this is the exact reason why I'm not doing a video with her. I did not open the door for her, so she called me a dumbass nigga, right?
Call.
Exactly. Look how you act. You mad immature. You a grown ass girl, bro. You like a fucking kid. Look at you. You're a whole different thing.
I don't give a
Look how you're acting.
I don't give a I'm a real I don't call my mom right now. My mom's
You call me a dumbass nigga because I ain't opened the door for you. What happened? What happened? She called me a dumbass nigga. She called me out my name because I ain't opened the door for her because I had mad shit on my life. What happened? This girl is retarded, bro. Look how she's acting and look how I'm keeping my composure.
Uber, you acting like a girl, bro.
Don't let her get.
I went to go look at the Lambo and you called me a dumbass nigga.
That's not what happened. I was sitting in the car and you went to go look at yourself in the mirror. I said, can you help me? You said, no, I'm doing something. And you was looking at yourself in the mirror. That's what happened. And then what happened? You act like a girl. You got mad for no.
She's not gonna call me on my name, bro. Yeah, she called me a dumb nigga.
Because you said you wasn't gonna help
and then she's calling me a and shit.
Because you.
What I look like? You just call me a right now.
Please, thank you.
Out of here, bro.
You want my attention, clearly, nigga.
It's nothing about no attention, nigga. Ain't no nigga gonna sit up here on my birthday vacation over here.
What you mean your birthday's every day, nigga? What do you?
It's not about that.
Bro, you don't even. You
What are you
are mad
talking about?
unappreciative. I wish I never
what,
did
nigga?
all
You're
this
weird.
for
So
you.
don't. So what you never did it for me, nigga? I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna disrespect me on my face. Respect me outside my face. That is lame as fuck.
So go get a new nigga.
You see how you keep talking
go
to me,
get a
bro?
new nigga.
I don't need a new nigga. I can carry my own. You keep recording me like, are you 6'9"?
I know. The reason why I'm recording so you can look at yourself later on. You gonna look nasty.
I know who I am.
Alright, cool.
I still know what the I say. How
You have no respect. I know.
This is what it is.
I know.
You don't have no respect. You was sitting over there,
Alright.
not helping me with my shit. I had bad pads on my body,
You're
nigga.
not, and I had mad shit on
You was
myself
already
too.
standing outside the
Exactly.
car. You're not a gentleman, nigga.
I bet.
As a man, I'm really supposed to help a woman carry bags over the door. He's sitting there doing
But sir, let me
nothing.
ask you a question. If you don't, let's say you in a relationship and you don't carry the woman's bag, does that give her a reason to disrespect her before you out your niggas? Does it give her the reason to call?
So I get no issue. This is connected. Get involved with us.
Wait, what?
Like,
Yeah,
nigga,
exactly.
You didn't want to grab my bag.
cool,
You didn't want to help me out the car.
Okay.
Let me sit there and just start this off by saying, oh, nah, nah, oh. Oh, nah, nah, oh. This is ridiculous right here. Not gonna hold you. Now, the honest to God truth is this, right? It seems like what Bubba is really mad about is her calling him out of his name, which confuses me a little bit, right? Because Bubba wasn't mad about, Rella being on a bunch of niggas, basically having her penis, this nigga Douglas Bernard Jr.'s penis placed on her rear side while they was shooting a music video together. Her faking a relationship with Kyle Henry Richardson. You know what I'm saying? When he was fake taking her shopping. There was a lot of things that Bubba sat there and put up with when it came to Big Rella G's. And I think this point right here is where he's just fed up. He's honestly just fed up. I think he's fed up. Now, the thing that makes this a little more crazy, right, is that, do you guys understand that Rella is either pushing 30 or she's 30 already? Just to be honest. Just to be honest. She's either pushing 30 or she's already 30. I'm sure Bubba is like in his early 20s. Very early 20s. Very early 20s. Shorty said, not too much on the 30-year-olds now. No. I'm not. Look. I'm 30. I'm not shitting on nobody that's 30. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm the unk, okay? You feel me? I'm the unk. It's all right. I'm not shitting on nobody that's 30. I'm just saying. For a grown-ass woman to be moving like this in the public, it's kind of like, you know, a little crazy to me. Now, I think Bubba just reached his limit. Because I'm not going to hold you. Ain't no bitch about to be sitting here calling me out my name, especially in public. Ain't no bitch about to sit here and be calling me nigga this, nigga that, nigga. You ain't about to be doing that. You ain't about to be calling me no bitch ass nigga. See, if Bubba was a little older and a little more experienced, he would understand that you get up and you leave. This right here, you get up, you leave. You go back to where y'all was. And you know what? She comes back. We'll finish this argument or discussion or whatever that you trying to do back at the crib. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Cause ain't nobody about to. I'm not done. I have little to no patience for some arguing outside type shit. That ain't happening. But I think what Bubba needs to understand is that you already kind of disrespected yourself in her eyes with all of the antics that y'all had going on. So, yeah, she doesn't respect you. She doesn't respect your bop. She doesn't respect your gangster. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And this is the exact reason why I'm not doing a video with her. I did not open the door for her, so what you call me? She called me a dumbass nigga, right?
I'm
not even trying to.
Exactly. Look how you act. You not immature. You a grown ass girl, bro. You like a fucking kid.
That's a fact, Bubba. She is a grown ass woman. Look, and you know, if the person that sat there and said, not too much on us, 30 years. Look, I'm 30, okay? I'm in my 30s, all right? It's 2025. I'm in my 30s, okay? I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, don't get fooled by the petite size or the way that Big Rella G's looks. She has a good, I guess you could say, good genes. You know what I'm saying? She looks really young, but Rella been out here for a little minute doing her thing. What thing exactly? We don't need to get too much into that. Rella's a grown-ass woman is what I'm saying. And this is how she's moving outside. There's some shit that you do in your early 20s, and you learn to grow from that. Not even early 20s. Shit like 18, 19, 20. You grow and you learn from that. Her still move. I hope this was a skit. I pray to God this was a skit of some sorts to get some views up or whatever have you, and this, that, and the third. I hope so. For the channel or whatever they got going. Because you just don't do these type of things.
You're a whole different thing.
I don't give a
Look how you're acting.
I don't give a I'm a good I don't talk about mom right now. My mom's
You call me a dumbass nigga because I ain't open the door for you. What happened? What happened? She called me a dumbass nigga. She called me out my name because I ain't open the door for her because I had mad shit on my life. What happened? This girl is retarded, bro. Look how she's acting and look how I'm keeping my composure.
Uber, you acting like a girl, bro.
Don't let her get. I went to go look at the Lambo.
Shorty said you acting like a girl, bro. First of all, I'm not your bro. Don't be referring to me as a nigga, bitch. Fuck is you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to right now? Who the fuck are you talking to? But you gotta understand, Bubba is young. This is probably his first real official type of relationship. You get what I'm saying? He's young. He has to learn.
Well, you call me a dumb.
That's not what happened. I was sitting in the car and you went to go look at yourself in the mirror. I said, can you help me? You said, no, I'm doing something. And you was looking at yourself in the mirror. That's what happened. And then what happened? You act like a girl. You got mad for no. Who did
not gonna call me on my name, bro. Yeah, she called me a dumb.
Because you said you wasn't gonna help
and then she's calling me a and shit.
Because you.
What I look like? You just call me a right now.
See, right there is where I feel like Bubba is frustrated. He's been called one too many dumbass niggas by Rella. And he's done. He's done. That was the last straw right there. See her, you know what I'm saying, doing certain things with other rappers while he's there, you know, in the background, and you know she's living her rap career and doing her thing with other rappers and stuff like that to sit there and further her career. He was all right with that. But the public disrespect, I feel like he was just, I think, you know, that was the last straw for him.
Yeah, please, thank you.
Out of here, bro.
You want my attention, clearly, nigga.
It's nothing about no attention, nigga. Ain't no nigga gonna sit up here on my birthday vacation over here.
What you mean your birthday's every day, nigga? What do you?
It's not about that.
Bro,
okay?
you don't even.
Nigga say, your birthday's every day. Yo, Bubba is over it. He's over it. I'm telling you, he's over it.
What are you talking about?
Unappreciative. I wish I
Unappreciative
never
what,
get
nigga?
over
You're
it.
weird. So dumb.
I
So
know.
what you never did it for me,
I know.
nigga? I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna disrespect me on my face. Respect me outside my face. That is lame as
So go get a new nigga.
You see how you keep talking to
get
me,
a
bro?
new nigga.
I need a new.
Oh, go get a new nigga. Oh, yeah. I'm hoping this was a skit. Hopefully this was a skit. But even if it was a skit, like you guys said in the chat, L skit. Because all this did was just like, this was just a bad look on Big Rella G's side and just a bad look on Bubba's side. So I don't understand what was the, you know, the thing. Like, could we possibly get on goddamn, I don't know, some type of reality show because we argue? I don't know. That's what makes me feel like it wasn't a skit, because it doesn't make sense to me. However, I'm hoping it was.
Nigga, I can carry my own. You keep recording me like, are you 6'9"?
I know. The reason why I'm recording so you can look at yourself later on. You gonna look nasty.
I know who I am.
Alright, cool.
I still know what the I say. How
You have
to
no
do this is real.
respect. I know you have. I know
You don't have no respect. You was sitting over there,
Alright.
not helping me with my shit. I had mad packs on my body,
You're
nigga.
not. And
I had mad packs on my body, nigga. This is all because I guess Bubba didn't help carry some bags within the restaurant for her. We're at this point. Niggas is kicking them out the restaurant. Y'all see what's going on, right?
I had mad shit on
You was
myself
already standing
too.
outside the
Exactly.
car. You're not a gentleman, nigga.
I bet.
As a man, I'm really supposed to help a woman carry that.
Look, shorty over here like, you need to leave. You need to leave.
Hey, but sir, let me ask you a question. If you don't, let's say you in a relationship.
See, now this is the part right here where you could tell Bubba's young, because he's over here while in the middle of an argument trying to get justification from other people that's around him. Like, yo, you see my point though? You see how like she, like, yo, if you in a relationship, right, and like she, like, you don't do no shit like that. You get up and you let that bitch argue with herself. Argue with yourself.
And you don't carry the woman's bag. Does that give her a reason to disrespect her before you out your niggas? Does it give her the reason to call?
Look. You got this old white man over here about to catch an aneurysm and shit dealing with y'all nonsense. She's over here like, they need to leave. Like some customers are probably sitting there like, oh shit, time to go. Some nigga shit is happening right now. It's time to go.
So again, this get involved, okay?
Wait, what?
Yup. Kick them out. Got them the fuck up out of there. So yeah, guys, you know, very crazy situation when it came to that. I was like, yo, what's going on? What is going on? But let's get into the meat and potatoes. Hold on. Damn. I gotta take a piss. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta take a piss. Oh, shit. Because we really about to get into it. I'm not gonna hold you. I gotta take a piss. Hold on. Don't do this to me. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's get into it. Y'all. Let's get into it real quick. All right, people. I hate to break some people's hearts and everything like that, but let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. Now, as we all know, right? KayFlock has been found guilty. On 4 out of the 5 charges that he was facing. Now, as you can read, count one. Actually, let's go to my notes. I think I have some notes, right? Yeah, I got some notes right here. This is how serious I had to take this one right here, because I was like, I have to teach you people. Count one, RICO, guilty. Count two, murder in aid of racketeering, not guilty. Count three, use of firearm resulting in death, guilty. Count four, RPT shooting, guilty. Count five, gun charge, guilty. Now, I think the thing that has people really losing their mind or whatever have you when it comes to this, right, is that they seen count two and they seen murder. They seen the word murder and then seen not guilty, and they ran with it. KayFlock not guilty for murder. Yo, he beat the body. Yo, he beat the murder charge. Whoop the whoop. Let me break this down for y'all. Real quick. All right? Where is it at? Because I got some notes for y'all. These are the counts. All right? These are the counts. Okay? Now, count one with the racketeering conspiracy, as I showed y'all, right? He was found guilty for the RICO. Now, what does it read, right? For the RICO, from at least in or about 2017 up to the and including the present, Kevin Perez, Devin Mason, aka BJ, Irvin Beeman, Nicholas Johnson, Sean Smith, right? The defendants and other known and unknown were members and associates of the criminal organization named Southside or DOA. Okay? Let's bring it down here. Southside DOA, including its leadership and its memberships, is associated constituted that should just beat my ass. An enterprise as defined by title, blah 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 blah. That is a group of individuals associated in effect, although not legal entities. Southside/DOA constituted an ongoing organization whose members functioned as a continuing unit for a common purpose. Understand that common purpose part, okay? Understand that common purpose, because then you'll understand where we're coming from right here. Now, what's the purposes? The purposes of Southside DOA included preserving and protecting the power and territory of Southside DOA and its members and associates through acts involving murder, assault, other acts of violence, and threats of violence. Now, I want you guys to just pay attention to this part right here, right? This is what they're saying the purpose of the Southside DOA is, okay? Believe me, please, I understand there's a lot of words. You know, some people get really confused and everything when it comes to words. But understand what we're talking about. We're talking about count one right now with what he got found guilty on. Racketeering conspiracy. Let's go to what he was found not guilty on. The murder in aid of racketeering. Pay attention, people. Please lock in. Lock in, people. Lock in, y'all. Lock in. Where's the count two at? Here we go. Count two. Violent crime in aid of racketeering. And they're talking about the December 16th, 2021 murder. And as you can see, Perez. Lock in, chat. Lock in. At all times relevant of this indictment, Southside/DOA, as described in paragraphs 1 through 5 on count 1 of this indictment, which are repeated and incorporated by reference as though fully set forth herein, including its leadership, members, and associates, constituted an enterprise, as the term is defined in blah, 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 right? At all times relevant to this indictment, is set aside through its members and associates engaged in racketeering activity as the term is defined. Pay attention to the racketeering activity. What they're speaking about is the RICO. Now, on or about December 16, 2021, in the Southern District of New York, elsewhere, Kevin Perez, the defendant, and others known or unknown, blah, 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 a thing of pecuniary value from South Side DOA and for the purpose of maintaining an increasing position in the South Side. Remember, the purpose of maintaining an increasing position in South Side / DOA is what you guys need to pay attention to. An enterprise engaged in racketeering activities as described above, knowingly murdered Wasca Hernandez and aided and abetted the same in the vicinity of 151st Street and Amsterdam Avenue in New York, New York. With intent, look, with intent to cause the death of another person, Perez caused the death of Hernandez and aided and abetted the same. Under the circumstances, evincing, damn, I'm getting my ass beat right now, a depraved indifference to human life, Perez recklessly engaged in conduct which created a grave risk of death to another person, and thereby caused the death of Hernandez, and aided and abetted the same. Now let me break down to you what they're basically trying to say, right? What they're trying to break down right now, and this is what the state was trying to present to the, the courts, the jurors, and everything, was this. The killing of Wasca was meant to further the gang. This is the reason why KayFlock was found not guilty when it came to his count 2. And this is where, if you ask me, the feds, the state, whatever you want to call them, this is where they did bad. Because what they did was this. When KayFlock got locked up, right, he turned himself in for the murder of Wasca Hernandez. Now, when he first turned himself in, right, that was it. It was for the shooting at the end of the day. It was for the shooting at the end of the day. The minute they sat there and threw the RICO on this situation and wrapped this situation that went on with Wasca Hernandez into the RICO, that's when they started to sit there and try to imply or convince people that, look, the reason why KayFlock sat there and killed Wasca Hernandez was for furtherance, to aid and abet the gang, to further their strength in the streets for territory purposes, and this, that, and the third. Now, this is the reason why he was found, again, not guilty for that. He's not found not guilty because he did not kill somebody or he beat somebody or whatever have you, and this, that, and the third. They tried to paint it as he killed Wasca for DOA, when at the end of the day, that's not what happened. That's just genuinely not what happened. Now, if you look at the count 3, which he is guilty for, use of firearm resulting in death, the thing that he is guilty for, right? On or about December 16, 2021 in the Southern District, elsewhere, blah, 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 they always do the same shit. The defendant during and in relation of a crime of violence for which he may be prosecuted in the court of the United States, namely the murder charge in count 2 of this indictment, knowingly used and carried a firearm, and in furtherance of such crime possessed a firearm, and in the course thereof did cause the death of a person through the use of firearm, which resulted in killing is murder as defined in title, blah, 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 right? And did aid and abet the same, too, with Perez shot and killed Wasca Hernandez, and aided and abetted the same in the vicinity of 151st Street and Amsterdam Avenue in New York, New York. Now, the reason why he did not sit there and get hit with the count 2 is because the government was trying to sit there and say, Wasca was an op. When it comes to murder, we're talking about intent. Okay? You're talking about premeditated murder. All right? At the end of the day, there's no proof, nor anything that the jurors was able to sit there and find that showed KayFlock purposely went to that Sugar Hill side to find Wasca and kill him with intent. If they would have found some type of text messages, some type of phone calls, tap lines, DMs, something like that showed niggas sit there talking about, yo, Wasca's at this barbershop right now. He's at the barbershop right now. Go over there, do what you gotta do. Pop off. This, that, and the third. Go spin. That will be him committing a murder in furtherance for the gang, DOA/Southside. It's called intent. It's called premeditated. The reason why he was found not guilty for the murder in aid of racketeering is because the jury, when they was in deliberations, they sat there and they was like, okay, for the RICO, yeah, he's guilty. For the use of firearm resulting in someone's death, yes, he's guilty. The RPT shootings, I guess the state, you know what I'm saying, showed enough evidence that convinced the jury that, you know, he was doing the shootings and this, that, and the third. And the gun charge, you know, that's obvious why he was found guilty. But they all sat down around each other during the deliberation, right? And they sat there and said, look, you cannot prove that the murder of Wasca Hernandez is for the furtherance of the gang, DOA, Southside. I hope I'm not losing y'all right now. The jury sat there and said, look, y'all are not providing enough evidence that's showing me at the end of the day that the reason why KayFlock killed Wasca was for the gang. Now, don't get me wrong. The U.S., the government, they sat there and, they was trying to be slick with it. They said, all right, we already got him for, that body that he caught when it came to Wasca. We could just wrap this into the RICO and sit there and say, like, look, and for the furtherance of the gang, he even killed this person. The jury sat down and used their brains. They thought about it during deliberations and sat there and said, no. That Wasca situation that happened on 151st, that was separate from this whole RICO thing. That was some other situation. That had nothing to do with what he's being charged with when it comes to this whole RICO indictment that we're speaking of. So that's the reason why he was found not guilty. Not guilty of not sitting there taking someone's life. He's guilty of that. As you can see with the count 5, he's guilty of that. Not count 5, my bad. The count 3. He's guilty of that. But what they did not let the government do is sit there and blame the killing that happened with Wasca and KayFlock. They did not allow them to sit there and bunch this into the RICO shit. So that's why he was not found guilty of murder in aid of racketeering. Does that make sense or does that not make sense? I just got to sit there and see real quick. Does that make sense or does that not make sense? Because believe me, I understand. We can sit here and see from right here. This right here is the jury verdict. The paper that was set, that they had amongst the people and everything like that you see, what was checked off and everything. Look, as to count 1, how do you find defendant Kevin Perez? Again, what's count 1? Come on, guys, what's count 1? RICO. RICO is count 1, right? They find him guilty for that. If and only if you find defendant Perez guilty of count 1, which type of racketeering acts do you find were involved in the offense? Acts involving murder, committed, attempted, aided and abetting, cause another to commit, conspiracy to commit. Proved, acts involving wire fraud. Proved, acts involving bank fraud. Proved. So yeah. According to the jury, they said, yeah. Did these niggas sit there do some scamming and all types of stuff and probably like shoot up RPT or whatever have you for the gang? Yeah. That could be proved. If and only if you find defendant Kevin Perez guilty of count 1, did the pattern of racketeering activity include the murder of Wasca Hernandez? No. No. Look at your screen. No. And I'm not gonna hold you. I think this was a good part on the jurors. This is a good part on the jurors. They didn't just listen to the state and just listen to their word and be like, oh yeah, like, all right, yeah, you know what I'm saying? All right, whatever Kevin Perez ever did, even if he beat up some random person right there or whatever have you, you're gonna have to prove to us that shit had something to do with the furtherance and aiding of racketeering when it comes to the RICO charge that y'all are trying to put on him. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Look, count 2. Murder and aid of racketeering. As to count 2, how do you find defendant Kevin Perez not guilty? Why? Why do they not found him guilty when it comes to the Wasca Hernandez situation? Is because the government, the people that's fighting, you know what I'm saying, trying to get Kay locked up and everything like that, they was not able to sit there and prove that the reason why Kevin Perez shot and killed Wasca Hernandez was for the gang. This is where the murder and aid of racketeering comes from. This is where it comes from. So it's not that they sat there and said, no, he's not guilty for murdering and he beat the body, or no, there was no body, or nah, he didn't kill him. No. You could not prove to us as the jury, you could not prove to us as a juror that he killed Wasca for the gang, DOA/F side. You cannot prove that. The only thing that you could sit there and prove is that he did kill somebody. But could you prove that, are there some text messages? Are there some phone calls? Something that shows that, okay, Kevin Perez went over there and killed Wasca on purpose because it was with intent and it was premeditated. That the gang, somebody sat there and called him and said like, yo, he's at the barbershop right now. Go over there and spin. No, what happened was Kevin Perez, KayFlock, was walking down the block, happened to see somebody. Somebody saw him. They sat there, looked at each other. And this is a confrontation that happened that is totally opposite of a murder and aid of racketeering. They're talking about the RICO. This is why he was found not guilty for that, because they couldn't prove that. This doesn't mean that he beat a body. This doesn't mean that he still didn't murder somebody. Now look at the count 3. Violent crimes in aid of racketeering. They're talking about RPT shootings. All right? Assault with a dangerous weapon. Proved. Whatever the government sat there and showed was proved in the eyes of the jurors that that's what went down. Attempt murder, possibly. They're talking about the RPT shootings. Proved. Whatever videos that they had of this nigga Kevin sitting there shooting shit up or whatever have you, it was proved to the jurors that that's what happened. But one thing that they sat there and said is, you're not about to sit here and tell us that KayFlock intentionally, with malice, on some premeditated murder type shit, went over there and tried to take this man's life. Whatever went on with Wasca and KayFlock is totally separate from the RICO charges that you are trying to put on him and his peoples. I swear to God, if you guys don't understand what I'm talking about right now, then gang, niggas is just lost. Count 4, firearms offense. Look, it's obvious. As to count 4, how do you find defendant Perez? Firearms offense. Guilty. Did he brandish? Yes. Did he discharge it? Yes. So now when we're talking about count 4, let's go back. RPT shootings. RTP shootings. Guilty. Guilty of the RPT shootings. All right? Guilty of the RPT shootings. So you got to understand, for these 4 counts, right? Right here that we're looking at. The reason why he was found not guilty on the murder and aid of racketeering. I'm going to say it again. The reason why he was not found guilty for the murder and aid of racketeering. I swear people just sat there and saw count 2 and seen the word murder and seen not guilty and said, yo, he beat the body. Nah, he's not guilty for the murder. Gang, he's still, bro, he is still guilty for taking that man's life at the end of the day. Now, the way that the state tried to present it, he's not guilty of. He's not guilty of that because they tried to present it in such a way, which was not true at the end of the day. Let me say it to you like this, right? Say if you was a part of gang ABC, right? You're a part of gang ABC. That's your gang. You rep the gang ABC all day, every day. You even got it tatted, right? Say one day you're randomly going to the club. You go to the club, somebody steps on your sneaker. He steps on your sneaker, you back out and you shoot the person and you kill him. You turn yourself in for that shooting and that killing, right? Now the feds want to come in and sit there and say, oh wait, hold on. You know what we want to do? We want to do a whole indictment of the ABC gang. Yeah, we want to do a whole indictment of the ABC gang. And you know what? We think that you shot that person in the club because he's an op and that's the reason why you did it. When at the end of the day, the only reason why you shot that motherfucker is because he stepped on your sneakers. It has nothing to do with the RICO that these niggas are trying to put on it. So no, you are not going to be found guilty of murder and aid of racketeering when at the end of the day, the only reason why you shot him was because he stepped on your sneakers. It had nothing to do with no motherfucker sitting there, no op, no retaliation, no get back, glah, glah, boom, none of that. He stepped on your goddamn fucking all white Air Forces. He scuffed the shit. So you shot him and you killed him. But what you're not gonna do is sit there and act like the reason why that went down was because of this whole gang because I'm a part of ABC gang. That's not what you're gonna do. And that's the reason why he was able to beat that. They tried to construe two things that was not related to each other. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you? You're a part of ABC gang and you happen to kill somebody. It happens to be that the feds decided to pick all of the ABC members up and put an indictment on them. And now they're trying to sit there and take that shooting that you did in that club because a nigga stepped on your shoe and try to say, well, he did that because that was a op and that was really, a part of the retaliation and what they got going on when it comes to this whole gang beef in the streets. No, it doesn't. This is a random as far as the jurors is concerned. This is a random person. That was an isolated incident between them, confrontation. So you're not going to be able to bring that into the RICO and say this is the reason why he got shot, he got killed, was because of aiding of racketeering, furtherance of the gang, of the ABC gang. You're not going to be able to do that. And that's why he was found not guilty of that. It doesn't mean that he was not found guilty of catching that body. He was just not found guilty of the way that the state was trying to present it to the courts. Now, don't get me wrong. Smooth move on the, the U.S. government end. Smooth move. Like, they tried some slick shit. Oh, look, we're going to sit here and just everything that KayFlock ever done, we're going to sit there and try to put it on this RICO and say everything that he did was for furtherance of his gangs to sit there and for power of territory and this, that, and the third or whatever have you, and this was retaliation. But they could not prove that when it comes to the Wasca shooting in KayFlock. Do you understand what I'm saying? They could not prove that. So it's not that he beat a body. He just beat what they tried to say he caught the body for. That's what he beat. They tried to say he caught the body for this. They're trying to say he caught the body because of the gang. When at the end of the day, it was an isolated incident. We all seen the video. He was coming out of the he was walking down the block. He looked to his left. Seen Wasca. Few words were said. Wasca said whatever he said. Then Wasca came out of the barbershop and he wound up getting shot by KayFlock. That's an isolated incident within the juror's head. During deliberation, they sat there and said, this is an isolated incident. So no, he's not guilty of this murder, which you guys are trying to say was caused to aid and abet for racketeering when it comes to the RICO and this whole gang situation. The state was not able to prove that. So that is what he's found not guilty of. I swear to God, I hope you guys understand what I'm talking about, bro. I know this, and this is the thing, right? I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the people that's a little confused about it, because you got to understand, these blog pages just straight up put, yo, KayFlock not guilty of murder. And that's all niggas read. That's all niggas read. Niggas only read that headline, KayFlock not guilty of murder, and niggas ran with it. What the headline, if niggas was being truthful and being honest, this is what the headline should have read. Jury did not find KayFlock guilty of murdering Wasca for furtherance of the gang DOA/Southside. That's what the headline should have read. But you know, it's a little more spicy. It's a little more like, you know what I'm saying, controversial. Gets more clicks, gets more, you know what I'm saying, likes and everything if you just put KayFlock not guilty of murder. It's not that he's not guilty of catching the body. He's just not guilty of what they're trying to claim that he caught the body for. Does that make any sense to any of you people that I'm talking to right now? I'm sure it does. My chat is pretty smart. La Familia is pretty smart. I'm sure you guys understand what the fuck I'm talking about, right? I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about. But look, let's just read it from here. Let's read this. This was released yesterday. Kevin Perez, a.k.a. KayFlock, was the leader of a neighborhood street gang known as Southside/DOA. And with that gang, he committed a series of gang-motivated shootings. Perez, a drill rapper, instilled fear across the community with his violent actions, and then threatened rivals, bragged about shootings, and taunted victims in his rap lyrics. But as a unanimous jury has now found, Perez can no longer hide behind his music and instead will be held to account for his violent crimes. Thanks to the hard work of the career prosecutors of this office and our law enforcement partners, the cycle of violence that Perez engaged in is over. This office remains resolute. Oh shit, it's beating my ass right now. That was a stroke, y'all. And its commitment to prosecuting gang members who sow fear and spread violence on our city streets. Look at what I'm talking about specifically, y'all. This is what I want y'all to sit there and realize. Look what KayFlock sat there and said. He said, I beat, now this is his stories, right? This is in his stories. He said, I beat the top count. I made the judge cry. He said, now he's not forced to give me life. Everything good, not good. Everything bad, not bad. Just gotta stay humble till the outcome of the situation to see what Allah got for you. Now, granted, right here, KayFlock is absolutely right. The top charge was the murder and aid of racketeering. Where was it at, y'all? Where was it at? Hold on. Now, we ain't even get to that yet. Hold on. The top charge was the count 2, the murder and aid of racketeering, because this right here comes with a mandatory life sentence. So granted, I'm not saying that there's like an L that he didn't like get, you know? I mean, there's not a W that he didn't get when it comes to this situation. He caught this W because at the end of the day, the reason why KayFlock is sitting there saying that the judge possibly, allegedly, who knows if this is true, cried and said, yo, now I'm not forced to give you life, is because that charge right there that he was found not guilty on was a mandatory life sentence. But it doesn't mean that the man is out the waters and he's still not being charged and facing a life sentence for the murder of Wasca. He didn't beat a body. He just beat what them niggas tried to say he caught the body for. Do you get? I don't know how hard I gotta. I don't know, girl. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you. Use of firearm resulting in a death is still a body. So when I seen this, and this was going on like, making his rounds, right? Where they was showing like a message from, KayFlock, and he basically said, nigga, Allah did right. I beat that body. I ain't beat that. Wait. Damn, it's cut off a little bit. Fuck, where did I have it at? Didn't I have the whole thing? It's cut off a little bit. But look, basically he's saying, I beat that body. I beat that. I was going to be doing life. Oh, yeah, if I ain't beat that body, I was going to be doing life. Word, now I'm facing from 0 to 20 years. Could get from 0 to 20. Could get 5 if the judge wants. And I could be home the same day because I got 4 in already. See, this is the part right here where I'm really like, this is the part that's very unfortunate, right? Because I don't know if KayFlock said this because he's delusional. I don't know if he said this because he's in denial. I don't know if he said this because he's just trying to save face. I don't know if he said this because his lawyers are just, I don't know, not informing him and giving him clarity of what it is. You didn't beat a body, gang. You beat what they tried to claim that you caught the body for. You didn't beat a body. You was found guilty. Where was it at? For the body. Where was it at? No, not in the record hearing. No. Where was it at? Hold on. Firearm use resulting in somebody's death, right? Yeah. Gang. You didn't beat a body. You still found guilty for the use of a firearm resulting in a death. How the hell did you beat the body if you was found guilty for the use of firearm resulting in a death? You didn't beat a body. You just beat what they tried to claim that you caught that body for. That's it. That's the only thing that he beat. And I understand niggas saying like, yo, Swayze, yo, nah, like, yo, woo the woo, he beat the murder. I'm telling you, these blog pages sat there and clickbaited the shit out of y'all. Them niggas sat there, saw count 2, served murder and aid of racketeering, did none of this research of reading any of this shit to see what the fuck they meant by it, and just put, yo, he beat the murder. He beat the murder. Niggas just seen not guilty. Niggas seen one word, murder, and then seen not guilty and said, yo, he beat the murder. He didn't beat the body, gang. Is niggas not really my thing is this, is niggas not reading? Like, I can understand us, you guys, like, you know what I'm saying, the everyday people that's coming to certain platforms like mine and others to get the news. I can understand y'all not going through the black and whites and reading through all this shit. Why the fuck should y'all? Y'all working. Y'all got, like, you know what I'm saying? Family to feed, family to take care of, everything like that. Y'all niggas not about to sit here and read through all of this shit. But this is what my job is. This is what I get paid to do. Read through this shit. And if you read through it, you will obviously see that he did not beat nobody. He beat, again, I'm going to keep repeating this shit. He beat what they sat there and tried to say he caught the body for. That's what he beat. So as I put right here, right? KayFlock speaks after hearing the verdict. Says the judge cried because he was not forced to give him a mandatory life sentence, which was the top charge. The murder and aid of racketeering to furtherance of the gang, DOA/Sevside. He was found not guilty for murdering Mr. Hernandez to further the gang DOA Sevside. However, he is still facing life in prison for the shooting that resulted in the death of Mr. Hernandez. And I had to sit there and, go on the bag up to sit there and put this because I ain't about to argue with these niggas on my main shit. Niggas be sitting here trying to flag you because you in the comments sitting there trying to get facts or whatever have you. I said, for clarity, he did not beat the body. He was found not guilty for what the state claimed he caught the body for. Good luck, KayFlock. So this part right here where I see him talking about he beat a body. Bro. Is this a coping mechanism? Like, what's going on right now? Or are the people, or is KayFlock's lawyers and them not really fully explaining to him what is going on right now? Do you understand these charges, gang? Do you understand these charges that I'm showing y'all, right? His co-defendants, they took pleas. They took plea deals. And they was found guilty of every single thing that he was found guilty of, except for catching a body. They was found guilty of every single thing that KayFlock has been found guilty on, except for catching that body. They don't got no body on them. And they took a plea deal. And you know how much years they doing? They doing 12 to 13 or 15 years off of a plea deal. A plea deal. Them niggas ain't go to trial. Them niggas ain't go to trial and blow it. They getting 13, 12 years off of a plea deal. And they was found guilty of everything that this nigga Flock was found guilty on. The only difference is they don't got a body on them. Flock has a body. So if these niggas caught 13, 12 years, what the fuck do you think they gonna do to Flock on July 19th or 18th when they gotta go to court for the sentencing? What do you think they're gonna throw at him? Let's be honest here. Let's really think and use our minds. What do you think they're gonna do? What do you honestly think they're gonna do? Oh nah, yo, it's KayFlock, you know what I'm saying? Like he makes good music and a lot of people like him. Yeah, the guys that took the plea deal, you know what I'm saying, caught 13, 12 years or whatever have you for everything that he got caught guilty for. But you know what? We're gonna give Flock 5 years. Like he said, like I could possibly get 5 years and I'll be out next year because I'm already 4 in, you know what I'm saying, time served. You think that them niggas gonna sit there and give this nigga 5 years? Are you? I don't understand niggas' minds or think like. Gang, it's common sense. It's common sense. Now, granted, I'm not sitting here saying that they're gonna sit there and give the guy life. But look at this. Hold on, where is it at? Look at this. For the use, carry, or possession of a firearm in relation to or in furtherance of a drug, felony, or federal crime of violence. Punishment ranges from at least 5 years up to life imprisonment without parole or death if death results from use of firearm. What did he get found guilty of? Use of firearm resulting in death. So when I sat there and I first posted it up, everyone's like, yo, what you mean life? Yo, this, then, the third, whoop, the whoop, or whatever have you. Da-da-da-da, ha, nah. Yo, you see, niggas need to sit there and really, do their research before they, start posting. Just because these other blogger niggas is scared to sit there and say what this man is facing, because I don't know, I guess it's the unpopular opinion and people would like to hear yo, he getting out tomorrow. I'm gonna tell you what the truth is. I read this shit. I go through these documents, gang. I go through these shits. I skim through these shits. I read these black and whites. Punishment ranges from at least 5 years up to life imprisonment without parole or death if death results from the use of a firearm. Count 3, use of a firearm resulted in death. Guilty. So rather you niggas wanted to hear a pretty, nice way that it was put or whatever have you, I'm gonna break down the truth to you. He's facing life still. Now, is he getting mandatory life? No, it's not necessarily mandatory. But if the judge wakes up on the wrong side of the bed that day and says he want to throw life at this kid, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Now, do I necessarily think that Flock is going to get life? I don't think so. But best believe this nigga ain't getting 5 years. He ain't getting 2 to 5. Especially if he has Code D's who sat there and pled guilty. And this is another thing. Flock took it to trial. He took the shit to trial. Which I'm not gonna hold you. I gotta give Flock, you know what I'm saying, some credit when it comes to that. Cause like, pause on what I'm about to say. Pause on what I'm about to say, right? Hold on, what? Nah, Swayze, sound like you talking with the boys now. See, this is the thing that I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Niggas don't read. Niggas don't look more into shit. Niggas just read headlines from, I guess their favorite blog page that they're reading from in this, that, and the third, and they run with it. Now when Swayze presents real hard-hitting facts, niggas is, talking to the boys. Look, I think in today's time with these kids, if you read, that's like minus aura, you know what I'm saying? As the kids say, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no aura in reading. Oh, you know how to read? You actually don't just look at a headline and just listen to what people just sit there throwing up. You really go into shit and look through paperwork and see what the fuck niggas is really meaning. Minus 1,000 aura. Minus 1,000 aura. This nigga reads. This nigga be reading, y'all. Y'all. This nigga be reading. Minus 1,000 aura. He be reading. These niggas don't read. They don't read. So now when I'm sitting there presenting facts and evidence, and I'm telling you, he's facing life at the end of the day, even though he beat what people are trying to say, the murder judge. He didn't beat the murder judge. He beat what they tried to say that he murdered the person for. That's what he beat. That's what he beat. He's still facing life for catching that body, gang. He's still facing life for catching that body, my nigga. I hate to break it to you like that. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's what's going on. That's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. So I don't understand this aspect of people saying like, yo, Swayze, whoop the whoop, this, that, and the third, or whatever have you. Gang, I'm just presenting to you what's going on. Now, do I think he's going to get life? I don't think the judge is going to throw life at him. I don't think he's going to get life. But like I told you, his Code D is sitting there, caught 12 to 13 years off of everything that KayFlock got found guilty of. And they took a plea deal. KayFlock took it to trial. They hate when you take it to trial and don't just take the plea deal. They hate that shit. They try to make sure that they go out their way. They try to make sure that they go out their way to make an example of you when you blow trial and you are found guilty of these things, because they present you a plea deal in the first place. Now, what I'm saying is when it comes to his Code D's or whatever have you, I believe that they straight up took the plea deal at the end of the day because, bro, they didn't have money for a high power attorney the way that KayFlock had the money for the high power attorney that he had at the time. Remember, he had somebody that he was sitting there, who El Chapo, remember? El Chapo's former lawyer that he had at first? You guys remember El Chapo's former lawyer? He had money for that type of attorney. Them other niggas, them Cody's, they didn't have no money to sit there and try to fight this shit to go to trial like that. So they sat there and looked at what was on table. Them niggas probably presented the situation to them and said, look, we could sit there and hit you with 23 to 25 years right now, or you could take this 12 years, 13 years. Them niggas said, fuck it, give me the 12 and 13. Because 20 to 25 sounds fucking crazy. It sounds crazy. Flock, and I gotta give Flock his props for this. He didn't take a plea on none of these shits. He fought every single one of the charges. Now, do I think that was the smartest thing to do? I don't know. I don't think so, especially now that we're looking at the verdict and see what happened. I don't think so. But he had the money to sit there and fight it. His codees and shit, they didn't have no money to sit there and hire no high power attorneys to sit there and fight that shit like that. I'll give it to Flock. He stood 10 toes down and fought that shit. He lost, but he fought it. Was it the best advice? Probably not. Probably not. But he fought it at the end of the day. And he blew trial. This is just a fact. He blew trial, gang. If that nigga was found not guilty on basically the RICO John, he was found not guilty on the murder and aid of racketeering, he was not found guilty on the RPT shootings, he was not found guilty on, and he was only found guilty on the gun charge and the use of firearm resulting in a death, he would have had a way better chance. But you got to understand, when it comes to the feds, they know what they're doing. Again, KayFlock turned himself in for the shooting of Wasca. And then they slapped the RICO on the situation. They knew what they was doing when they did that. Because it was like, look, if you sit there and get a little self-defense, you got a good lawyer. You know, we're talking about this as KayFlock at his height, right? You got a good lawyer. You got money. You signed. Them niggas gonna put some bread behind you and this, that, and the third. You might be able to beat or at least get self-defense when it comes to the shooting death of Wasca. But you ain't beating all of this. If we slapped that RICO, you ain't beating these RPT shooters. You ain't beating well, they thought that you ain't beating the murder and aid of racketeering. They thought that he wasn't going to beat that. They did bad when they tried to sit there and put in the Wasca shooting within the RICO. They did bad, but they said, we're going to get you somehow for something. You got that money, you sitting there, you possibly could get the self-defense type of situation and only get charged for the gun. This is what I said before. This is what I said last time to you guys. This is literally what I broke down and said to you guys last time. It's literally what I sat there and broke down to you guys last time. I was sitting there being, you know what I'm saying, being optimistic. I was like, yo, guys, look, the trial's going on. This is before the verdict came, before they started deliberations, during the deliberations. I was sitting there saying, like, look, yo, he could sit there and possibly beat this and only get charged for, like, the gun and get charged for, like, you know what I'm saying, the death. And they could pop, you know, if his defense is nice like that, they could probably finesse it in a way where it's like, yo, it was defense, self-defense, probably get off on some manslaughter type of way and this, that, and the third or whatever have you. It could have been like that. I was being optimistic for Flock. Now that I'm sitting here telling you what the facts are, that he's sitting there facing life because of the verdict and what's presented in front of us when it comes to this paperwork and when it comes to this shit, now I'm being negative. Yo, you being negative, yo. You being negative. Negative your mother. Negative your life, gang. Negative your life. But look. This is what KayFlock sat there and said. You know, when it comes to his statement. He spoke, and this was his official statement. Listen, guys.
Flock here. Been a lot of talk about the trial. I just want to set the record straight, though. Make my first official statement about it. I want to give thanks to everybody who supported me and kept me in their prayers. I want to thank everyone who was involved in my trial, especially the judge who made sure I was treated with respect throughout the process. I have to thank my lawyer, Michael Ashley, no cap, for not giving up on me and putting up a hell of a fight, even though we still fighting because it ain't over till Allah says over. I want to thank every one of my fans and supporters. I love y'all, everything to the chin, nothing to the heart. And my spirits and faith is high as they ever been, and I pray everyone out there is at peace and feel positive too. Flock here. Been a lot of talk about the trial. I just want to set the record straight, though. Make my first official statement about it. I want to give thanks to everybody who supported me and kept me in their prayers. I want to thank everyone who was involved in my trial, especially the judge who made sure I was treated with respect throughout the process. I have to thank my lawyer, Michael Ashley, no cap, for not giving up on me and putting up a hell of a fight, even though we still fighting because it ain't over till Allah says over. I want to thank every one of my fans and supporters. I love y'all, everything to the chin, nothing to the heart. And my spirits and faith is high as they ever been, and I pray everyone out there is at peace and feel positive too.
Now, my thing is this, right? When it comes to Flock, like I said, if anything, I feel bad for him more than anything. Who I'm really coming at is not even like, you know, the people that's just like, you know, rooting, because majority of y'all niggas is young. You know what I'm saying? Majority of you guys are just KayFlock fans, and I understand trying to, you know, keep hope. But like I said in the video, bro, like I said last time, best case scenario, KayFlock gets 15 to 20. He'll get 4 years knocked off for time served. You know what I'm saying? And like with good behavior, let's say he gets 15, right? Which I think is pushing it, because his people that pled guilty, it seems like 15 was probably on the table. They probably presented 15 on the table to KayFlock, and he said, nah, I'm not taking that. We're going to take this shit to trial, right? But let's say best case scenario, he gets 20. They knocked the 4 years off already, he got 16. With good behavior and everything like that, let's say he'll probably end up doing 12, 13. That's the best case scenario when it comes to this situation. Worst case scenario, the judge throws the book at him and gives him life. Worst case scenario. Now, do I think he's gonna get life? No. I think he's. Don't get me wrong. As y'all kids say, he's cooked. He's gonna be doing some football numbers. But you gotta understand why this is a win for him to not get that mandatory life sentence. Is because, as you know, if you talk to anybody that did time or does time or is doing time and this, that, and the third, as long as you have a date, it's a W in their eyes. You get what I'm saying? As long as you have a date, there's a W. Even if that date is 20 years from now, at least you have a date. When you got life, that's life. You ain't going nowhere. It's clip. It's over. You're done. You're going to grow old and wrinkly and shriveled up within jail, and you're going to die in there. So if you in jail or whatever have you, niggas is gelling or whatever have you. And I guess you could say they got the old timers and shit like that, right? Them niggas that's sitting there doing 20, 25 or whatever have you, at the end of the day, they're still more optimistic and hopeful than the niggas who got life. Because it's life. It's nothing more that you can do. So that's the only W that KayFlock has taken when it comes to this trial and when it comes to the verdict that we have it presented in front of us. That he's not getting mandatory life. However, he is still facing life. It really honestly depends on what the judge is feeling that day. When he wakes up. And like, bro, he's going to have to he's going to have to follow the books. He's going to have to follow the books. Again, if his Code D's in them caught 13 years, 12 years, and they took a plea deal, and this man took it to trial and basically got found guilty on everything that they got found guilty on, but also has a body on him, what do you think that he's going to get, guys? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Chat right now. As a matter of fact, chat. I want you guys to sit there and say in the chat right now, what do you think he's going to get? What do you think he's going to get? Best case scenario, bro, 15 to 20. Best case scenario, 15 to 20. Best case scenario, he gets 15 to 20, 20 to 25, and then some like new president comes in there that was a real big fan. You know, some new guy runs for office, becomes president, and was a real big fan of KayFlock, and he gets pardoned. That's the best case scenario when it comes to this situation. Niggas is saying 10 to 15. Yo, bro, the Code D's who literally pled guilty and took the plea deal was 10 to 15. Why would he sit there and
You don't think those same plea deals that was set on the table for the Codees was not sat on KayFlock's table? You don't think they sat there and offered K a good 10? You don't think they sat there and said, yo, K, look, we're offering you right now 10 to 12. We got you on the murder, we got you on this and everything and blah, 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 whatever have you. We're offering you 10 to 12. If he denied the 10 to 12, the 10 to 15 or whatever that they was trying to offer him at first, you think after he goes to trial and blow it, that they just gonna go, okay, yeah, let's just give you that 10 to 15 that we said you was gonna get in the first place when it came to the plea deal? Do you think that's what happens when it comes to this type of shit? Why do you think? Let's take this into consideration, right? Why do you think the ASAP Rocky situation, right? They was trying to sit there and give this nigga, they was sitting there trying to give Rocky 25 years for that shooting. 25 years. Now they sat Rocky down and said, look, you're facing 25. However, you could just do this 6 months right here. You could just do this 6 months right here. You don't even have to think about that 25. Yes, you're going to have, like, you know, a shooting and everything or whatever have you, assault with deadly weapon or whatever have you on your case. But we're offering you a plea deal right now of 6 months. 6 months versus 25 years. Rocky decided to fight it. He took it to trial. He didn't blow trial. He was found not guilty. So he didn't have to worry about that 25 years that they was talking about that he was possibly facing. And he don't got to worry about that 6 months that them niggas was sitting there trying to give him. Remember, at the beginning of the situation, everybody was sitting there saying, like, yo, Rocky should just take the 6 months. Like, bro, 25 years versus 6 months, nigga, just take the 6 months. You'll be out in the blink of an eye. You'll be Gucci. But that nigga Rocky knew something that we didn't know. He knew what type of high power attorney that he had. He knew that Rock Nation attorneys make things happen. You get what I'm saying? And honestly, I ain't gonna front, when the trial first started and the judge was over there complimenting his mom, like, yo, your mother is so beautiful and this, that, and the third. I even said to myself, oh yeah, this nigga Rocky got it in the bag. He's Gucci. He's Gucci. The judge is even smitten with him and Rihanna and his girl, his mother and this, that, and the third. He's Gucci. But you gotta understand, they place these plea deals on the table to say, look, you'll rather take this than take that. Because at the end of the day, a guilty plea, a pleading guilty or whatever have you, is a win for is a win for the state, the feds, whoever is sitting there, you know what I'm saying, the government is a win for them. Rocky didn't, you know what I'm saying, he didn't budge. He said, no, I'm fighting this shit. And he wound up spanking the case. KayFlock did not nowhere close or nearly close spank this case in any type of way, shape, or form, gang. You don't think that they're going to try to go out their way to make sure that this nigga at least gets 20? At the least? This nigga Daniel son stupid. Nigga said, oh, so Rocky offered up his mom's. Copy. Yep. Yo, sometimes it's that easy. I mean, but your mom's gotta look as good as Rocky mom's. I ain't gonna front. Rocky mom's kind of, shorty fine. And plus, you know, he got Rihanna there. The judge was all happy that Rihanna was gonna be in the court. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? It's all about that plea deal. And I honestly think if Flock would have just if them niggas sat there and put on the table, look, Flock, 15 years. 15 years. Flock looking at it at that time like 15 years, nigga, I just got popping, I'm making all this money, I got signed, nigga, I'm doing shit with fucking, like, you know what I'm saying, G Herbo pulled up to the hood and this, that, nigga, I ain't taking no 15, we fighting this shit. I honestly think if Flock would have just took that 15, whatever that they put on the table right there, we'll be now speaking about, like, yo, Flock's probably coming home in the next 3 years or whatever have you. He's already 4 in. Say he took the 15. He's 4 in already, so that's like a good 11. Good behavior, whatever have you. Be out in like 6. Probably see the nigga in like 2030. Good behavior, 2028. Now, I don't think that we're going to sit there and possibly, and this is just me speculating, hypothetically speaking, I don't think we seeing this guy until 15 years from now. And this is just going off of what we already see, that the people who took the plea deal got themselves. Them niggas got 15 years. So you think him going to trial and then blowing trial, they're going to sit there and offer the same, they just going to give him the same shit that they probably offered him already at the beginning? KayFlock took that risk. He took that risk. And he blew trial. He took that risk and he blew trial, gang. I know, I understand. It's like, Swayze, fuck you. Fuck you, Swayze. Fuck you. Because, you know, this is like pretty new. You know what I'm saying? The verdict and everything coming down is pretty new. But the reality is going to really set in around July when that sentencing comes. When that sentencing comes, that's when the reality of this whole situation is going to really set in for a lot of individuals, all right? And that's all I got to say about this. This is my last time addressing this, gang. I'm not going to sit here and try to explain this shit over and over and over again on the next live and the next live and the next live to a bunch of people who don't read or don't do the research on their own and just look at these other blogs, post up words, you know what I'm saying, post up a caption in bold words and say, KayFlock beat murder charge. What does that mean? See, most of y'all don't know what that meant. He beat the murder charge. All right, what murder charge? Murder in aid of racketeering is what he beat. He didn't beat nobody. He didn't beat nobody, gang. One more time with the KayFlock statement.
Flock here. Been a lot of talk about the trial. I just want to set the record straight, though. Make my first official statement about it. I want to give thanks to everybody who supported me and kept me in their prayers. I want to thank everyone who was involved in my trial, especially the judge who made sure I was treated with respect throughout the process. I have to thank my lawyer, Michael Ashley, no cap, for not giving up on me and putting up a hell of a fight, even though we still fighting because it ain't over till law says over. I want to thank every one of my...
No, this is my part when he said that. He said, we're still fighting because it's not over until Allah says over. Who knows? They'll sit there and probably say, like, look, you know what I'm saying? He could be up for parole in a certain amount of years, you know what I'm saying, or whatever have you and stuff like that. So, yeah, the fight ain't over. But the case is done. The trial is over. The verdict has been read. What's going to come down the line when it comes to that situation is exactly what I read right here for you guys. Exactly what I read right here for you guys. So my thing is this. From now on, if you niggas want to sit there and believe what you want to believe, if it's because I'm a black guy running a black-owned media platform, you niggas need to hear it from some, you know what I'm saying, CNN, fucking Fox or something like that. Some white guy with blonde hair and blue eyes and a 3-piece suit telling you the same thing that I'm telling you, so you can sit there and be like, nah, this nigga Swayze got a point. All right, if that's what you need, then that's what you need, my nigga. If that's what you need, that's what you need, gang. But I'm giving you the cold, hard facts. Why do you think RPT niggas was able to come out the time that they was able to come out? They didn't go to trial. They all took a plea deal. Chef G situation. They took plea deals, gang. Them niggas ain't go to trial and fight it. They got hit with a RICO. RPT got hit with a RICO. We can even speak about the Lee Drilly and the Drillies, that situation. Lee Drilly was facing like some crazy football numbers. The reason why Lee Drilly beat that shit is because they had no proof. They were sitting there trying to say that he was involved with some type of death, and their only proof that they had for that was lyrics. Lyrics was the only thing that they had. They couldn't prove it. So what did Lee Drilly do? He pled guilty to a lesser charge. I think it was assault with a deadly weapon in the yeah, what was it? Assault with a deadly weapon. Yeah, with it. Oh yeah, with intent to cause bodily harm. He took a lesser plea. I mean, a lesser charge. He took a plea deal. This is why you see these niggas popping out. I think PDL just posted somebody. What's son name? JB, I think that's his name. JB. Where was it? I think PDL just posted. Yeah. Wait, no. Oh yeah. JB Savage. Yeah. Sentenced to 5 years for attempt murder. Read, guys. Read. One count. Murder intention. Plea withdraw. Pled guilty. Now he pled not guilty to a couple of things. Pled not guilty to like you know what I'm saying, certain arrests or whatever, like loaded firearm, this, that, and the third, or whatever have you. But when it came to that murder shit, he pled guilty because they was probably trying to hit that nigga with crazy football numbers. And he said, nah, that's crazy right there. So he's still gonna have the attempt murder on this situation. He's still gonna have that going on. However, he took the plea. And because he took the plea, and I think he's been in there for like, what, 3 years now or 2 years? So he's probably going to be out in like two years, probably a year and a half. It's because he took the plea deal. KayFlock ain't take a plea for shit. That nigga said, we fighting all of this. We fighting this whole thing. I ain't trying to plead out to nothing. And that's probably because they put 15 years, probably 12, 15 years on his table. And he said, nah, I ain't doing that. My label got the money. This motherfucker. Oh, wait, hold on. Tap in, y'all. Tap in. Type shit. Hold on. Got ourselves a Cash App real quick. Type shit. Hold on. Let me see. Rebecca said, for the Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Fund. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you. Highly appreciated. I appreciate you, my heart. Look at my new best friend, Rebecca. Look at my new best friend. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you. Definitely gonna put that towards the Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Fund. But yeah, the majority of RICO, let's say even the slaughtery RICO that happened where Lisa Evans was like, "Are you a trigger puller?" With Nae Ben, she was like, "Are you a trigger puller? Are you a trigger puller?" Bro, why you don't think you hear anything about that situation right now? Anytime when any of these motherfuckers go and do what they do, and if a trial is gonna happen, you're gonna hear about the trial. Niggas gonna like, oh shit, they taking it to trial. They all probably pled out. They all probably got their sentences. We just ain't get that full news yet when it comes to it. But I don't think any of them motherfuckers is going to trial behind this. They gonna have to probably use court-appointed lawyers. You might as well take the plea if you're going to use a court-appointed lawyer. Flock felt like, I got this bread. My label is behind me. I'm hiring a high-powered lawyer. I'm not taking this 10 years that y'all niggas got on my table. I'm not taking this 15 years. You crazy? I'm not taking this. Nigga, I'm lit right now. That was self-defense, if anything. I'm lit right now. I'm not taking that. Yeah, pause on the taking that. My bad, y'all. My bad on the taking that. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. I'm not taking that. It sounds really crazy. But yeah, I'm not doing no 15. I'm not doing no 10 years. You crazy? I got El Chapo's lawyer, nigga. They told, yo, I just hit up my label. They said that they got El Chapo lawyer on standby for me, ready to go. Are you crazy? I'm not taking no 15. Glide boom. That's what happened. I think that's what happened. I don't know for sure if that's what happened. Who knows what they put on this table? But to know what you're facing, to know and understand what you're facing and where that's possibly going, come on, gang. Come on. Come on, gang. The honest to God truth is this: if Kay would have probably took that little plea real quick, you know what I'm saying, we would be speaking about him coming out way much more sooner than what's being presented now that he's found guilty and a verdict came in for all of these charges, gang. Again, I'm gonna say it again. His co-defendants, the people that has the same exact charge, that was found guilty of the same exact shit that he's found guilty of, they took a plea and them niggas caught 12 to 13 years. KayFlock took it to trial. And blue trial. What you think they gonna give him? It's an unfortunate situation, gang. It's an unfortunate situation. I'm not gonna hold you. It's unfortunate.
Increasingly close, and today I believe will be the day of the verdict. The case of Bronx drill rapper Kevin Perez, also known as KayFlock. Mike, yesterday the jury got the case, and it went on, and at the end of relatively the end of the day, around 4 o'clock, the jury wanted to know what is a reasonable man. That's why, and the two sides, of course, didn't agree. The government says you need to talk about, unless you're just going to stick to a person of ordinary prudence, you need to talk about the person's own idiosyncrasies. You cannot talk about that. Basically, this all comes.
And this is the thing that got me like a little, like, you know, ticked off a little bit, right? Is because the other blogs that sitting there putting KayFlock, you know what I'm saying, found not guilty of murder, you're misleading the kids. You're misleading the kids by not giving them the real. Again, what they should have put for the header, for the headline, what they should have put was, jury finds KayFlock not guilty of murdering Wasca Hernandez for DOA/Southside and furtherance of the gang and aid in racketeering. I know that shit is way too long to put. Pause. That's a long ass motherfucking title, you know what I'm saying? But that would have been the truth. You got these kids sitting there thinking that, and let's just be honest, KayFlock was a reckless little nigga out here when he was doing this thing. He was a reckless little nigga. Hours before the shooting, he was on live showing that he was in Sugar Hill hood or whatever have you, showing his gun. Like, I'm outside. You niggas know where I'm at. This, that, and the third. It looked like he was out there looking for trouble and he found it. You play stupid games, you're gonna win stupid prizes. This is what the kids need to understand. There are consequences behind your actions. This is why you niggas can't sit here and put this out there like that, because there's kids watching this shit. Little niggas that's possibly looking at this and like, yo, what? He beat the murder charge and it was on. Nah, yo, I'm about to go glah boom crazy. And then now them niggas get locked up and they get hit with 45 years or some stupid shit like that. Now they crying in their pillow every night and shit like that. They in gladiator school, basically. Fighting for their life every single day. In jail. Because they read some stupid ass fucking blogger who want to sit there and put KayFlock beat the murder charge. No, he didn't beat a fucking body, gang. He didn't beat the body, gang.
Comes down.
You gotta let these kids know that there's consequences behind this shit, gang. It is what it is. Niggas starting to think it's GTA. Oh, if I go out there and I die, somebody just get my respawn. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm just respawn back in. Oh, if I get locked up, niggas think it's GTA RP. Oh, if I get locked up, you know, all I gotta do is just 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? And then we back out in the street. Gang, it doesn't work like that. This is real life. You don't get second chances. You don't get second chances, gang.
Down to the shooting that took place on 151st Street and Amsterdam Avenue, in which Wasca Hernandez stepped out of a barber shop and is seen on video seemingly to put his hand into his jacket and then is suddenly shot. First things first, we've been covering increasingly close, and today I believe will be the day of the verdict. The case of Bronx drill rapper Kevin Perez, also known as KayFlock. Mike, yesterday the jury got the case, and it went on, and at the end of relatively the end of the day, around 4 o'clock, the jury wanted to know what is a.
It's Someone said you gotta respect them for crashing out. What are y'all on? See, this is what I'm talking about. Yo, these kids, bro. Oh my God, these kids, gang. You know. I know for a fact. And let's go to what KayFlock said right here. Let's go to what he said right here. I know for a fact, KayFlock wakes up every single day in that jail cell and thinks to himself, why didn't I just go to the studio that day? Why didn't I just go to the studio? Why didn't I just link up with fucking Christopher Blue Dougie? Why didn't I just get SETI and say, like, yo, let's go to the studio and keep dropping these hits? Cause we up right now. KayFlock was making the most noise out of the towns at the time that he had this shit popping. The only thing that could be compared, and I'm talking about in recent times, like before K, was Pop Smoke. K was on his way to sitting there starting to like not make drill music no more, transitioning over. That's where his lane was supposed to go. I know for a fact this nigga wakes up every single day and just thinks to himself, why the fuck why did I feel like I had to go? Because it's not like the nigga went over there on a hit. It wasn't like the nigga went over there with the intent, because this is why he was found not guilty of, the murder in aid of racketeering. Because even the jury sat there and said he didn't go over there with the intent to kill somebody. He didn't go over there with, saying it was not premeditated. This is what it means when it comes to murder. They speak about intent, and they speak about if it's premeditated. He didn't go over there with the thought like, yo, I'm about to go spin a block and murk somebody. But he was over there on bad timing. Happened to run into something happened, he kills the person, and now he has to face majority of his adult life in prison. I know this nigga wakes up every day and says, fuck! What the fuck? Why? Just living with regret. But this is the scariest part right here. I hope this wasn't real. I hope this is like some I don't know, some type of AI situation. I hope that's what I hope that's what this was. Cause ain't no way, unless again, Flock is just coping. If this is just a coping mechanism, or he's trying to save face for people, or he's sitting there trying to or he's just straight in denial, or his lawyers and his peoples is not just sitting there telling him the real of what this verdict means. But him sitting there saying, nigga, Allah did right, I beat the body. If I ain't beat that, I was gonna be doing life. He didn't beat a body. So that line right there is just so confusing to me, which makes me feel bad for Kay. Because I'm telling you, it's either those things. It's either coping, it's either delusion of grandeur, it's either not being informed, and I don't understand how he's not informed and understands what the fuck and how, critical it is what he's going through right now, and especially when it comes to that sentencing date. I don't know what he's doing. Where now I'm facing from 0 to 20 years. Could get from 0 to 20. Could get 5 if the judge want, and be home the same day. I already got 4 in already. Delusional, gang. I'm sorry, bro. Delusion. What do the females say? Delulu. This is a Delulu message right here. I hate to be the one to sit there and say it like that, but this is just a fact. And that's why I feel bad for Kay. Even though, look, he made his decision. He did what he did. I still feel bad for Kay at the end of the day, because this right here confuses the fuck out of me. Like, what is his lawyers telling him? What are they telling him? But this right here, when he says, I beat the top count, that's a fact. He did beat the top count. The top count was, like I told you guys, the murder in aid of racketeering. That was the top count. Because if he would have got found guilty on this, that's mandatory life. Mandatory life. What he got found guilty on was this right here. This is what he got found guilty on. And they're saying that the punishment ranges from 5 up to life imprisonment without parole, or death, if death results from use of the firearm. Again, or death if death results in the use of the firearm. Life imprisonment without parole, or death if death results from use of the firearm. Now, if he shot the guy and, like, you know, Wasca didn't die, but this is a whole nother story. This is a whole nother story. He could possibly be talking about just those 5 years. But if death was the result for the use of the firearm, niggas is facing life imprisonment without parole. Y'all gotta stop lying to these kids, all right? You gotta stop lying to these kids and think they could just spawn back in, gang. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And all of the dumb bloggers or whatever have you who sat there and just only just saw the word murder and saw not guilty and didn't do none of this research right here. He didn't do none of this research, didn't do none of this reading or anything like that. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. Because you got these kids thinking that it's something that is totally not, gang. You got these kids thinking that it's something that is totally not, and that's the saddest part when it comes to this situation. That's the saddest part, y'all. That's the saddest part. And even the lawyer kind of like sat there and like had an idea, not the lawyer, the guy in the city press, he kind of had an idea of where this thing was kind of going to go.
In the case of KayFlock, Kevin Perez, the drill rap case that we've gotten very much embroiled in. In fact, one of the witnesses came and said she read on Inner City Press and she had to come to court. That was the sister of Brockington. Yesterday.
Someone said, how many years do you think they're going to hit him with? Well, gang, like I said earlier, the people who, his codees who basically got found guilty for the same exact shit that he got found guilty for, took a plea and them niggas got hit with 13 or 12 years. So, and they don't have a body on them. They don't got a body. KayFlock got a body on him. And he was found guilty for everything else that them niggas was found guilty for. So I don't know. I don't know. If them niggas took a plea deal in court 12 to 13, gang, I don't even want to sit there and speculate on what they might hit this kid with.
Today were the closing arguments. So today, jury deliberation and possible decision. In the closing arguments by the prosecutor, they hammered away. They played a number of videos. In the defense summation, basically, I'll boil it down to one line. It's not Kevin Perez on trial. It's drill rap on trial. He's saying that basically, you know, that they've put a whole form of expression on trial. So we'll have to see. We're covering that to the end and beyond.
And that's what they was trying to push. That's what they was trying to push. Yo, it's not Kevin Perez necessarily on trial. They're trying to put drill rap on trial. Gang. Sounded good at the time before we caught the verdict. 2 days, it was all good 48 hours ago. 2 days ago. It was all good 48 hours ago. Sounds good, my nigga. Sounds good.
KayFlock, Kevin Perez. Yesterday, surprising to me, the sister of the first cooperator, Brockington, came to court as the first defense witness, and she said that she'd read about what Brockington said in Inner City Press. Now, the prosecutors kind of cross-examined her about that and said, like, you know, how do you know you don't have a transcript? These transcripts don't come out.
Everybody look at this nigga in the chat. Just look at this guy. I just want everyone to look at this guy. You slow, bro. He beat the body the first time in court before they charge him with the RICO. Do your research, Swayze. God protects children and fools. And I believe you are going to be protected. God protects children and fools. So you might be heavily protected, gang.
Not until much later. They didn't necessarily say that anything was inaccurate about Brockington having said that KayFlock said, "We got you, bro." And then a picture was shown of Brockington after he was shot in bed with his hands in gauze, and it seemed like a tube tied to his mouth, so it would have been difficult to talk, although he could have heard. I'm not taking a position on it. I just thought it was strange to be cross-examining people about social media likes, but...
Don't ban him. Don't ban him. Don't ban him. Let him get us off. On February 23rd, 2023, he beat it, and that's why the feds picked up the case. You high, my brother. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yo. Wrong and strong. Wrong and strong. Wrong and strong. Wrong and strong, man.
They must have a theory. The case is coming to a close, and we'll...
Now, what I would say though, is when it comes to the U.S. government, they did pull that sneaky move right there. They did pull that sneaky move, because KayFlock turned himself in. He was only facing that body with Wasca. Then they hit him with the Rigo. They did pull a sneaky move. I would say that. They did pull a sneaky move on him.
be covering it to the end. I think it's...
They did pull a sneaky move on him. I'm not going to hold you. They did. They did pull a sneaky move on Flock. I ain't going to lie. That's a fact right there. They did pull a sneaky move.
KayFlock, Kevin Perez. Yesterday, surprising to me, the sister of the first cooperator, Brockington, came to court as the first defense witness, and she said that she'd read about what Brockington said in inner city press. Now, the prosecutors kind of cross-examined her about that and said, like, you know, how do you know you don't have a transcript? These transcripts don't come out till much later. They didn't necessarily say that anything was inaccurate about Brockington having said that KayFlock said, "We got you, bro." And then a picture was shown of Brock.
This dumb nigga said, look it up. Gang, look what the fuck up, gang. He's guilty for use of firearm resulting in death, gang. It's people like you that... Yo, gang, look. He's guilty, gang. He's guilty. What the fuck do you niggas think? He beat the body at first, but then they hit him with the Rico, then he ain't beat the body? What are you talking about? What is he talking about? See, it's one thing to sit there and just feel something. If you feel like, no, I feel in my hearts of hearts that he will be out in this, that, and the third game. He's found guilty. How many times I gotta read this shit to y'all? Up to life imprisonment without parole or death if death results in the use of the firearm. This is New York, nigga. This ain't the South. This ain't the baby in Charlotte or whatever have you in a Walmart that sat there and got into a little kerfuffle and then shot the nigga. This is New York State, gang. You shoot somebody with an illegal gun and they die, nigga. You're cooked. There's no discussion about it. You're cooked, my nigga. What the fuck is he talking to me about right now? What the fuck is this kid talking? Yo, I swear to God, this nigga better be like 15. Yo, I swear to God, this nigga better be like 6. Yo, he better not be a year older than fucking 18 speaking like this, gang. This nigga better be 14 saying this shit. He better be 14, gang.
Washington, after he was shot in bed with his hands in gauze, and it seemed like a tube tied to his mouth, so it would have been difficult to talk, although he could have heard.
Yeah, nigga said 12.
I'm not taking...
Yo, the nigga better be 12 saying this dumb shit right now. This nigga better be 12 years old, going on 13 years old, saying shit like this. He better be. If this nigga's a year older than 18, blame your mother and your father, gang. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Blame your mother, blame your father, blame the education system or whatever fucking city or state that you in, gang. I ain't doing this. I ain't about to do this. I ain't doing this.
Position on it. I just thought it was strange to be cross-examining people about social media likes, but they must have a theory. The case is coming to a close, and we'll be covering it to the end. I think it's KayFlock, Kevin Perez.
Niggas saying they're talking about he beat the body once, but they added the RICO, so then he didn't beat the body. You ever heard of double jeopardy, nigga? That's all I gotta say. You beat the body once, but then they brought the body back, and then he didn't beat the body the second time, so now the body is the body, my body, your body, our body. You know what I'm saying? Body, everybody. The fuck?
Yesterday, surprising to me.
Niggas can't be serious right now.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse today, Monday, March 17th, 2025. Actually, today, we'll get to something at the end. We're going into that building at 10 a.m. But first, we're covering...
Beat the body before, but then he didn't beat the body again. What the fuck is you talking about? Double jeopardy, nigga, you ever heard of that? You ever heard of that? ASAP Rocky sat there and got found not guilty for his situation. They can't sit there and come back a year later and be like, yo, we want to try you for the same shit again. Nigga. Yo, bro, just go look up Double Jeopardy, gang.
In 3 trials, all of them in 500 Pearl Street. One is the KayFlock trial, the Bronx drill rapper, Kevin Perez. Of course, we're also covering Iran and Charlie Javis. But this case of Kevin Perez has really grabbed us because it involves not only cooperators and a gang and music, but the use of music to seek to convict the defendant, and most recently an attempt to bar testimony of prior good acts by the defendant. So we're going to be covering it. I think it may wrap up this week, and we're all over it.
Niggas said, Swayze, don't pay him no mind. Calm down, Unc. Calm down, Unc. Don't let him stress you out. Calm down, Unc. Don't let him stress you out, man.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here.
Oh, shit, man. It's a crazy situation. And just to see how this thing all started out, man. How it all started out is just insanity.
Anyway, let's head to court now. We're also covering the RICO trial of Kevin Perez, a.k.a. KayFlock. Yesterday, a second cooperator was put on the stand by the prosecutors, a man named Xavier Rosado. Now, apparently, he's cooperating on a federal case, but when you plug in Rosado Xavier into the PACER for SDNY, nothing comes up. He was convicted in state court of a murder on Prospect and 187th Street of Nazi Sanchez in 2021. He got 18 years for that. Apparently, he thinks and believes that by cooperating in this federal case against KayFlock...
Oh, yeah, yo, y'all remember this? The guy who was accused, well, you know... Can't really say accused. You know, he was found guilty of it. You know, but the guy who was, found guilty of taking Nazi's life, sentenced to 18 years, he was the op of Flock and sat there and started to try to cooperate in some type of way, shape, or form to get his 18 years sentence reduced. Remember that? Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, right? Best case scenario for Flock when he gets hit with the football numbers is that when he finally gets out, or while during he's in there, some type of person would be like 50 Cent and make a BMF type of series about his situation. That'd be the best case scenario. And then when he get out, don't do no interviews, don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just sit there, you live off of that right there. You give him your story, be like, look, this is the story of the South Side DOA or whatever have you. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like on whatever type of shit that we're watching at the time. Who knows if Netflix gonna still be here or whatever have you. We'll watch it on, you know what I'm saying, Showtime or some shit like that. And he'll still be able to collect a bag. He'll be coming home to a stupid bag off of that. Best case scenario after he does his time. I'm not gonna hold you.
He will reduce the state sentence, and I'm not sure how that works. We're just covering this case as close as we can. Anyway, let's head to court now. We're also covering...
Someone said, this person is you, Swayze. You talking about my boy Inner City Press? Nah, Nah, in the city press though, he's the GOAT. We honestly would not know about majority of this shit that's going on, gang. Majority of this whole case, we would not know about what's going on if it wasn't for in the city press. If it wasn't for this guy right here, man, we would not know anything, because it's people like him, it's people like, you know, Megan Cuniff, the one who covered the the ASAP Rocky trial and covered the Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez trial. It's people like that that's giving us people who can't go to the court every day, who can't do that and shit like that. It's people like that who are, you know, informing the public. I'm not gonna hold you. These are the unspoken heroes right here. These people right here.
Somebody said go to Swayze ENT on Instagram. Swayze. Let's see. Okay, so we got the one. Here we go.
Now, of the various trials, I have to say, I was most struck yesterday by the KayFlock / U.S. versus Kevin Perez trial.
Someone said, "Unc, he getting out. Trust the process." the process is done already.
About he's a drill rapper from Sev side, either a gang or just a neighborhood name, 187th Street. He said Little Italy. We've been doing as best we can to live tweet it while juggling with other ones. Yesterday they had a cooperator on the stand who was pretty much, you know, describing how, according to him, various gangs work, various gangs.
Wait, hold on, Rocky. Right, yo, and everybody, make sure y'all sub up the Rocky. What Rocky said? I'm gonna try once more. If you read the last part of the sentencing guideline, it says that the firearm sentence increases with multiple incidents, and if he brandishes and discharges it on, is it one of these Johns that you? Oh, wait, which one are you talking about? Which one? We talking about count 3? Oh shit! Yup. Oh my God, bro! This proves the point even more, man. This proves the point even more. Mandatory minimum sentence increases depending upon type of firearm involved, sawed-off gun, silencer, etc., whether more than one offense was committed. So we already know that more than one offense was committed. You know what I'm saying? From what we have right here, I told y'all the RPT shootings and this, that, and the third. So it increases even more. Damn, good looks. Good looks, Rocky. Increases even more depending upon the type of firearm. Jesus Christ. That was like a minor stroke right there. Firearm involved. Whether more than one offense was committed and whether the gun was simply possessed or was brandished or discharged. So we could get this at least 5 years shit the fuck up out of here. This at least 5 years shit right here, this at least 5 years, we could get that the fuck up out of here. We could get that one the fuck up out of here. Yeah, we could get that one out of here. Yeah. Yeah, Rocky, I showed them that. With the what's the name? They checked off brandished. And look, wait, hold on. Look. They checked off, count 4 firearms. As to the count 4, how do you find the defendant Kevin Perez guilty? If and only if you find the defendant Kevin Perez guilty of count 4 was the firearm brandished? Yes. Discharged? Yes. Gang, read it again. Mandatory minimum sentence increases depending upon the type of firearm involved, whether more than one offense was committed, and whether the gun was simply possessed or was brandished or discharged. It's right there in front of our eyes. Brandished? Yes. Discharged? Yes. Yo, make sure y'all sub up the Rocky, man.
They put up maps. I'm surprised by how much the government is actually using the music and music videos to make their proof. I don't agree with that. I think that there's a question.
Somebody said go to Swayze Swayze.
The First Amendment. It's just, if it's so clear, the RICO elements of the case, you really shouldn't need music and speech to do about it. But we'll see. We're going to be covering that. We're also covering on Inner City Press. Now, of the various trials, I have.
So I said, for those asking about the U.S. versus Kevin Perez, KayFlock, on the stand has been cooperating in a yellow prison jumpsuit. So if you're wondering why the person is testifying, it's not because he probably wants to tell. Well, probably because he does. I mean, because I guess you do make a choice. But
Nah, Rocky, yo, that ass shout out to you, my nigga. Talk about clutch. Facts. This nigga just fucking facts, nigga. Oh, God. There has to be little to no doubt about what we saying right now after we just literally read what we read, yo. There has to be little to no doubt anymore after we read what we just read. I forgot all about this. Forgot all about this right here. Facts. Facts. Damn. This shit makes it even. This shit makes it hit even harder, gang. I ain't gonna hold you. Pause. Pause. Niggas said hit even harder. That was crazy.
dude's incarcerated, so he's probably testifying for lesser, for leniency on whatever case he got. Maybe he got a murder case. Who knows? So again, when everybody got murder cases and everybody done shot people, not everybody's gonna look at life in prison and be like, all right, well, this is what I signed up for. We'll catch y'all in the next lifetime. Some people are gonna be like, all right, so if I tell on him, like, yo, could I get out in 10? Right? And it looks like that's what it's gonna be. He said he's in a yellow prison jumpsuit slumping over behind a computer.
First Amendment. It's just
Computer. He's also charged in monitor in front of him. He dropped an F-bomb, and the prosecutor looked again. He blamed Kay for stirring up beefs. Wow. So he's blaming KayFlock for stirring up the beef, which, by the way, that's a good narrative to say. All of these issues came from KayFlock inciting people online. Now, I disagree. I guarantee these guys had issues already. The internet only added on to him. Not saying it didn't add on, but to solely blame the internet for problems, that seems like the cop-out. That's like people saying, I'm responsible for everybody who died in Chicago. Like, okay, maybe the coverage of what happened in Chicago, like, was something that gave heightened...
Yo, Daniel, son, you about to catch your first body? Nah, Daniel son about to catch his first homie? Nah. Daniel son about to catch his first homie is getting crazy in the chat, y'all.
importance or heightened sensitivity to certain shit, but y'all blaming that the reason why y'all beefing is because the internet is crazy. You know what I mean? Just like how this guy's saying, oh, KayFlock. Well, I mean, he's saying stirring up beef. Well, but still, even then, right? Defense said just playing music can bring law enforcement here, blah, blah. Okay, we read that. Computer monitor in front of... Okay, we read that. Somebody said, okay, this was about... Yeah, we read that. Okay, we read that.
we're about to cover, in fact, within a few short minutes, U.S. versus Kevin Perez, a.k.a. KayFlock, a drill rapper from the Bronx, charged in a RICO case in which most of the other defendants have pled out.
And that's going to be very important. The reason why KayFlock has not pled out is because under how he's been...
Yo, they used in that motherfucker moving like Mad Max. Nigga said... But like, come on, we read this shit 10 times in 5K speed. What he not getting? nigga getting frustrated.
Brought into the RICO. He's been brought into the RICO with a murder. Okay?
One of the prospective jurors said, I know his music, and he was knocked off. And one woman said she lived in Yonkers and has teenage kids, and so didn't think she could be fair because of the gang elements of the case.
I think we played this already.
The government is trying to use music and lyrics as evidence. I don't know if they really should use that. If they have enough evidence, just do it, I don't...
He's also charged in... Okay, we read that.
The idea of using the lyrics bothers me. Anyway, I'll be covering it. Got him Washington Avenue 180 in a few short moments.
Okay. What's this?
All right.
I don't know who that is. Okay, we're pretty much caught up. Okay.
I I ain't gonna lie. At this time right here, with the day threes, the day ones, like the day twos, yo, we was optimistic. Remember, guys, us really said, yo, we've been locked in on this trail since day one. Since day one, we've been locked in on this trail. We was really optimistic at first, man. We was really, really, really optimistic at first, man. And to see how this shit turned out, it's like, damn.
And the last thing would be day 4. Here we go.
And we're also covering KayFlock. Here in Foley Square, actually, some of his supporters were filming day 1, day 2. Now we're further on. This guy, Vance Brockington, we did a little research. He's the cooperator in the case. He was yesterday on the stand. He said that had been cooperating with NYPD, kind of as a snitch, not as a testifying witness.
What?
And then, this is the interesting part. He was recorded and sort of not set up. I mean, he was stealing crack, and the idea of 6th Street, it's an area I know pretty well. They arrested him. He was presented in the Southern District Magistrates Court, which I cover closely, and then he disappeared. His docket went dormant. Just a number of continuances in the interest of justice, and then there was no. And we're also covering KayFlock. Here in Foley Square, actually, some of his supporters, no guilty plea entered, but he has pled guilty. And faces mandatory minimum of 20 years, but to get out from under that, he's seeking the 5K1 letter by testifying. And he said, I think this bothered some people. One of the things he testified to is that he was shot, and that Kevin Perez, according, again, to Vance Brockington, said, "We got you, bro," and retaliated. Some people say it's particularly egregious to be cooperating for someone who, I don't know. You have to read it. We're following it, and we're covering it. But we're going to that guilty. And faces mandatory.
These guys are out. They're hanging out every day on the same blocks, same corners. They're slap boxing. They're this and third. But you think they have that much fond memories of each other that when now they're locked up for years and they're gonna be spending the rest of their lives, they're not even locked up with the same dudes. It's not like like I think some people feel like you get locked up with your gang, and it's like, all right, well, of course you should be loyal. You're supposed to. If y'all were all kicking it in the streets when y'all go get locked up, that's why most people. Like, if you ask me, I think that's one of the reasons you don't see GS9 together like that. Like, some people are going to be together. Like, maybe they got family ties and shit like that, but you don't see them together like that. They all went to different prisons. It was a lot of time and space that separated them. They probably tried their best to keep in contact, but a part of being incarcerated is separating the niggas who did the crime. They're not going to have, like, you're not with your mans. Like, you know what I mean? Your mans who you did the shooting with is not your bunkie. You're with the stranger, and you're in some random, like, jail, and in some random, like, you know what I mean, wing of the jail or some random prison. All these guys are out there hanging.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Did you guys see? Did you guys see? Did you guys peep? You guys peep? That Lord D thing who hails from the RPT, whom hails from the RPT, said free his cousin. He said, free my cousin, man. Free my cousin, KayFlockington. Damn, and look. Imagine how you was if you was KayFlock, imagine how you was feeling when these verdicts right here was coming in. What are you doing? I don't know what Spec is doing right now. But imagine how he was feeling. Bro.
Flock here. Been a lot of talk about the trial. I just want to set the record straight though. Make my first official statement about it. I want to give thanks to everybody who supported me and kept me in their prayers. I want to thank everyone who was involved in my trial, especially the judge who made sure I was treated with respect throughout the process. I have to thank my lawyer, Michael Ashley, no cap, for not giving up on me and putting up a hell of a fight, even though we still fighting because it ain't over till our law says over. I want to thank every one of my fans and supporters. I love y'all, everything to the chin, nothing to the heart. And my spirits and faith is high as they ever been, and I pray everyone out there is at peace and feel positive too. Flock here.
Imagine, jury comes in, count 1, Rico, guilty. Including Wasca Hernandez? No. Count 2, not guilty. That's the Wasca Hernandez shit. You gotta give the jury their props though for sitting there being able to, like, you know, use their own mind and like, you know, understand what's going on to sit there and be like, look, that shooting with Wasca had nothing to do with this Rico shit. Oh, man. You know, when he heard the first guilty, he was probably like, damn. Then he heard the not guilty. He was like, not guilty? Wait, hold on. What does that mean? Then he heard count 3, guilty. Count 4, guilty. Count 5, guilty. Damn. 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 Yo, too bad we can't, you know what I'm saying, we can't have, you know, like, cameras within the courtroom for, like, you know, when it come to New York shit. Because that would have been a movie right there. That would have been a movie. I could just imagine, like, the people that was in there with him, you know what I'm saying, sitting in the background, start screaming and something like that. And it's like, order in the court, order in the court. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, type shit. Yeah, man. And if you look at Flock's stories, look, hold on. Let's see. If you look at KayFlock stories, you know. Yeah, man. Shout out to one of the best lawyers out right now. You matched my energy since day one I met you. Now, you got to understand the reason why he's probably, like, really proud of his lawyers, because he probably was the one who didn't give up. Man, that El Chapo lawyer got the fuck up out of there, gang. As soon as he peeped that the record label wasn't paying him that bread no more, and KayFlock bread was running a little low, that nigga said, I'm out of here, gang. He said, I'm out of here. But yeah, man, I feel like we proved our point. I feel like, you know, for the people who, you know, don't really understand, it is what it is. Again, for the people in the back, KayFlock is still facing life for that body of Mr. Hernandez. All right? For the people who just came in or whatever have you, KayFlock is still facing that body for Mr. Hernandez. All right? He did not beat a body. He did not beat the body, y'all.
Yeah, I goes to go, you know, buy me some extracurricular activity, right? This shit is getting out of hand. I'm like, all right, bro, let me get one. I pull up, nigga passed me an Audemars box. First thought, oh, bro, proud of me. He just bought me a watch. I open this bitch up. This bitch stupid ass, I don't want this shit. You would have had Audemars in this bitch. The fuck?
Yo, I'm telling you, niggas be spending so much on the packaging of the bud. That's why that shit be trash. Yo, I was walking through my hallway. Somebody was smoking some Buddha. I said, this nigga smoking some butt. This nigga ain't smoking no good shit. Nigga smoking some butt. What is wrong with this nigga? All right, guys, look. We got a lot more things that we're going to get into. And I'm thinking that we could possibly have a movie night. And a movie that I chose, I'm not going to hold you. I'm not sure if that shit going, you know what I'm saying? We might get clipped. Shout out to Killer Season. Killer Season didn't clip us. Killer Season was beautiful. Shout out to them. But it's a Friday night. Niggas might do the movie night. But look, let's watch these things first real quick. Hold on, where's this shit at? Where this shit at? Yeah, where's this shit at? Yo. These niggas that sitting there, that's trying to be like keyboard lawyers and shit like that. These are the type of people that sit there saying like, yo, bro, what are you talking about? He beat the body. It's these type of niggas right here.
Like what? Give me what was stolen.
My wallet.
What was in your wallet?
It was $50.
Okay.
I had to replace all my IDs. I had gift cards in there, my earpiece, and a calculator.
There was no earpiece in the mail.
I love it. Judging for the plaintiff for the amount of $500. That's what I think it's worth, madam. What? Like what? Give me what was stolen.
My wallet.
What was in your wallet?
It was $50.
Okay.
I had to replace all my IDs. I had gift cards in there, my earpiece, and a calculator.
There was no earpiece in her mouth.
I love it. I love it. Judging for the plaintiff for the amount of $500. That's what I think.
For the people that don't understand what just happened, Shorty basically was claiming that they stole his shit, her shit. They're jacking that. They don't even know what she's talking about. She said, yo, they stole my earpiece. And then they was like, Your Honor, there was no earpiece in there. Instant sentencing. Instant sentencing.
Like what? Give me what was stolen.
My wallet.
What was in your wallet?
It was $50.
Okay.
I had to replace all my IDs. I had gift cards in there, my earpiece, and a calculator.
There was no earpiece in her mouth.
I love it.
Yo, can you imagine niggas sit there and be like, yo, you stole the wallet. I'm like, nigga, I ain't steal no wallet. I don't know what you talking about. Then the person like, yes, Your Honor. There was $1,500 in that wallet, and he took it. That nigga like, bitch, you ain't had no $1,500 in that wallet. Bitch, it was only like $50. Guilty. Yo, I think to this day this nigga doesn't understand what he did wrong. To this day, this nigga probably doesn't get what he did wrong. I'm telling you.
Like what? Give me what was stolen.
My wallet.
What was in your wallet?
It was $50.
Okay.
I had to replace all my IDs. I had gift cards in there, my earpiece, and a calculator.
There was no earpiece in her mouth.
I love it. I love it. Judging for the plaintiff for the amount of $500. That's what.
Goofy, bro. Niggas don't think that far ahead, you know what I'm saying? Dumb nigga. But yeah, what I wanted to show y'all real quick. Yeah, yo. You guys seen this? Yo, guys, cooked or not cooked, gang? Look, guys, y'all heard about this?
Los que se cambian a cricket se
hell
queden con
nah.
cricket. Como Adrián.
Oh, hell nah.
She lost her life to protect her husband from robbers. Tonight, a second arrest in the murder of a woman shot in the face.
Cops say they captured the suspect, Joshua Bell, in South Carolina. The victim shot to death inside her apartment building on the Lower East Side back in September.
Eyewitness News reporter Janice Yu is live in Chinatown where the accused attacker will face charges. Janice?
Well, Mike and Sade, Joshua Bell is the second person to be charged in this brutal murder that took place on the Lower East Side back last September. And Bell was walked out of the 5th Precinct here behind me just a couple of hours ago.
Hey, Josh, why'd you do it? Anything you want to say?
Bell didn't have anything to say as detectives led him handcuffed into the back seat of a car. Authorities tracked down the 19-year-old in South Carolina earlier this week, about 6 months after the murder of Yingzhu Liu. Bell is charged with second-degree murder, robbery, burglary, and criminal possession of a weapon. His accomplice, a 16-year-old, was arrested in September.
This nigga tight, bro. Look at him. This nigga is sick. So he's been on a run since September of last year. He's been on a run. They caught the 16-year-old that he did it with, right? And they had to run. Where did they say they caught him again, y'all? Where did they say they caught him at again?
19-year-old in South Carolina.
South Carolina. So he went on a run to South Carolina, gang. He went on a run to South Carolina. They caught the 16-year-old already. One in the chat if the 16-year-old got the talking after they gave him some Raisin Canaans or some shit like that. One in the chat if the nigga got the talking, or two in the chat if nah, he held it down.
Earlier this week, about 6 months after the murder of Yingzhu Liu. Bell is charged with second-degree murder, robbery, burglary, and criminal possession of a weapon. His accomplice, a 16-year-old, was arrested in September. He's being charged as an adult and faces the same charges as Bell. Liu was shot and killed in front of her family in the condo building they lived in on Market Street on September 9th. Police say Bell and the 16-year-old followed Liu's husband into the building and to the 8th floor and tried to rob him. Liu and their adult son came out into the hallway after hearing the commotion, and that's when she was shot in the face and the son was beat up. The pair got away with the man's phone and about $100.
Gang. This is why I'm so, like, this is why I don't play when it comes to these YNs, bro. I do not play when it comes to these little niggas, gang. These niggas is willing to throw their whole life away for $100 in an iPhone, gang. Did you hear that?
Police say Bell and the 16-year-old followed Liu's husband into the building and to the 8th floor and tried to rob him. Liu and their adult son came out into the hallway after hearing the commotion, and that's when she was shot in the face and the son was beat up. The pair got away with the man's phone and about $100.
Well, detectives actually believe the 16-year-old is the one who fired the shot, but because both were involved in that robbery that ultimately led to the killing, both are being charged with murder. In Chinatown.
$100 in an iPhone, man. Craziness in our city, man. The craziness that goes on in our city, sometimes I just don't understand it, guys. Crime in the city, you already know, guys. Crime in the city. Crime in the city. This is a tradition for us at this point. Crime in the city, let's get it. Don't do this to me. All right, let's go. Come on.
7-year-old boy is this week.
And I'm just totally shocked.
A man is set on fire in Times Square. Plus, a dispute over a cake ends in a stabbing. And a 7-year-old boy is assaulted in a subway station. Right now, Fox 5's Crime in the City. Here are the crimes across the 5 boroughs. We begin in Times Square, where a man was set on fire just hours before the start of New York City's United Half Marathon, where thousands of runners passed the scene of the crime.
And now to this disturbing story. Police are investigating after a man was set on fire in Times Square.
Well, police say they're looking for a suspect who knows the victim and, according to the Post, was arguing with him moments before he was set on fire. Good day's Briella Tomasetti live in Times Square. Briella, a lot of questions going on with this. You're trying to get to the bottom of the situation. What are you hearing?
Yeah, Janet Deshani, good morning. And unfortunately, the few details you just told me right now is the extent, really, of what we know about the brazen attack happening here in Times Square. We also know this, though. It took place hours before the start of the New York City Half Marathon, with thousands of runners passing by just about a block away from this crime scene.
I just came and I saw him over there. He was just kind of like on fire. Right.
Police received a 911 call just before 4 a.m. for a person on fire at 41st Street and 7th Avenue. When officers arrived, they found that 45-year-old man with injuries that are too graphic to show on TV. First responders doused the flames with a fire extinguisher. The victim suffered burns to his face and arms and was taken to New York Presbyterian Weill Cornell Medical Center in stable condition. Detectives say it appears the suspect and victim knew each other and are canvassing the busy area for security camera footage with hopes of tracking him down. They also spoke with a female companion of the victim.
Yo, guys, believe it or not, my bad, y'all. I'm eating some banana pudding I got from across the street. This shit bussin'. But yo, believe it or not, Times Square used to be a kind of safe spot. Like crazy too crazy things ain't really happen like that. There was enough police presence and shit to keep things at bay. These niggas don't give a fuck now. You go down to Times Square, you might see some shit.
And I'm just totally shocked.
So much is happening around here in New York. It's unbelievable.
Yesterday's attack comes 3 months after 57-year-old Debrina Kwam was set on fire and killed by a man on a Coney Island F train. That man, a Guatemalan migrant named Sebastian Zapeta, was taken into custody hours later, and he has since been charged with murder and arson. Now, getting back to this attack here in Times Square, the New York Post is reporting that the victim and the suspect were, yes, arguing when suddenly that suspect pulled a flammable liquid from a nearby food cart and doused the victim in it before using a lighter to ignite him in flames. Police would not confirm that.
What type of shit is going on? Wait, the nigga doused him in some fucking gasoline or something like that, then threw a match at him? What type of... I'm not laughing. But what type of fucking movie, what type of fucking Gotham City shit is this?
Right now with us, but we're still waiting for more information.
Now we head to East Harlem, where a worker was stabbed in the neck at a bodega while trying to stop a man from stealing cake.
Now to East Harlem, where the search is on for the person who stabbed a deli worker in the neck. The victim is recovering tonight. Fox says.
Thank God the victim is recovering. But bro, sometimes you gotta just let them steal, bro. Just let them steal, man.
Linda Schmidt is live at the scene in East Harlem. Linda, what are we learning about this suspect?
Yeah, well, first of all, police are still looking for that suspect tonight, but it should not be too hard finding him. That's because I am told he is known to the neighborhood here. He is also known to the bodega. But he showed up at the bodega with what appears to be a huge knife. Go ahead, take a look at this. This is surveillance video of the suspect inside the food market at 3rd Avenue and 116th Street. Now, you can see what appears to be a large knife in his right hand. We are also told that he may have also had a screwdriver. Now, an employee says the suspect started arguing with another employee over a cake he wanted to steal and then stabbed the employee in the neck. The employee is 24 years old, and we are told he is now in stable condition at Harlem Hospital.
Nah, this nigga don't play about that cake. Yo, y'all remember? Don't drop that shit, man. Hold on. Y'all niggas remember this? Nigga don't play about the cake. He ain't playing about the cake. Don't drop that shit, man.
Don't drop that shit.
You know I know what to do with it. Well, I got it wrapped up in this special CIA napkin.
Don't drop that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, drop this shit.
Pray to God you don't drop that shit. Don't drop that shit.
You know I know what to do with it. Well, I got it wrapped up in this special CIA napkin.
Don't drop that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, drop this shit.
Pray to God you don't drop that shit.
Pray to God. Pray to God he don't drop that shit.
Don't drop that shit.
You know I know what to do with it. Well, I got it wrapped up in this special CIA napkin.
Don't drop that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, drop this shit.
All right.
Pray to God you don't drop that shit.
Oh shit, what happened? What did I click? I clicked some bullshit. Oh God. I just clicked some bullshit. My bad, y'all, my bad. But yeah, that nigga don't play about that cake.
The guy he wanna steal a cake, and the guy he wanna stop him, and he was cussing at him, and he take the knife and he stabbed him here.
God, they don't drop that shit, man.
And once again, police still looking for that suspect tonight, but as I said at the top, should not be too hard because he is known to the community.
Down at a subway station in Queensbridge, police say a woman shoved a 7-year-old boy before threatening him and his mother with a knife.
In other news, police need your help in finding the person they say assaulted a 7-year-old boy at a Queens subway station.
It happened inside the 21st Street station in Queensbridge, right around 12:40 in the afternoon on February 23rd. Now, according to investigators, the suspect pushed the boy twice, and when confronted by the child's mother, they say the person pulled out a knife before fleeing the station. The boy suffered some minor leg pain. If you have any information, call Crime Stoppers at 800-577-TIPS.
Over in East
Damn, what the fuck the 7-year-old did?
Flatbush, a Target store is now prohibiting anyone under 18 from entering unless they are accompanied by an adult. The new rule comes in response to growing concerns over disruptions caused by groups of young people, particularly after school hours.
That new plan now in effect, and it follows a rash of
See, you gotta ban these little niggas from fucking McDonald's, you gotta ban them from the Target. These little niggas be wildin'.
Robberies and violence at the store in recent months, with officials now hoping the new rules will help keep shoppers safe.
Fox 6's Lisa Evers is live in Flatbush, Brooklyn with
Oh,
reaction
shit, they got
to
Lisa,
this new
y'all.
rule. Hi, Lisa.
Oh shit, they got Lisa, y'all. They got Lisa in here. Yo, Lisa, when we get in the new, that's kind of fucked up to sit there and like ask for another trigger pullers incident, right? Because that's basically saying like you want another indictment RICO to be coming down on something. But I'm just saying, bro, when we get in another, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Lisa, what's up? You slacking?
Hi, Natasha and Steve. A lot of reaction to this for sure. Now, we are standing
Big
right in front
Lisa,
of this
that's a
Target
fact. Big
here
Lisa.
on Flatbush Avenue. It is actually just down the street from the McDonald's that made news last month when they started banning anyone from...
Yo, didn't I just bring that up? I literally just brought that up. And you telling me that, oh shit, so niggas in that neighborhood is just bugging, period. The little niggas in there just bugging, period. First it was the goddamn McDonald's down the block. Now they gotta sit there and ban kids from the Target up the block. The little niggas out there in Flatbush is wildin'.
From their restaurant under the age of 20 unless they were accompanied by an older adult. Now Target is letting it be known that if you are under the age of 18, you are banned from the store unless you are there with an adult. And all of this is due to the tremendous disruptions due to shoppers. Now this Target, like many of their locations, is a popular spot for residents, but when school lets out, shoppers tell us it becomes a wild and uncomfortable scene with screaming, shouting matches, and even physical fights. Signs are now posted in the windows of the Target on Flatbush Avenue at Avenue H that say all guests under the age of 18 must be accompanied by an adult. We spoke with shoppers who had mixed reactions, but mostly positive reactions. Here's what they told us.
If the kids are running around acting crazy, then they shouldn't be in there, because there's plenty of times when I'm here during the daytime and after school hours and they're just running around crazy.
I don't think it's necessarily like making it safer.
I don't know. Some of the young kids can be trouble. They make trouble over here, they make trouble over there. The school kids.
He pointed at the McDonald's.
You know, it's their store. I can't tell them what to do.
Now
these little niggas is wild. And like, we used to sit there and like chill in the McDonald's. I said the McDonald's. We used to chill in the Target across the street at Atlantic Mall. We used to chill in the Target at Atlantic Mall because they had like a little food court section where you could get like this like small pizza and shit. Like, we used to chill in there after school. Now a few fights broke out in there. I ain't gonna hold you. A few fights broke out in there. But we wasn't running through the store, wilding up the place, disturbing people and shit.
Some of the residents told us that they believe that this new policy will also help reduce the shoplifting problem, which they say has been a rampant and persistent issue here. Now, we reached out to Target's parent company and the corporate PR, but did not get a response.
Staying in Brooklyn, we head to Canarsie, where a vigil was held on the anniversary of a 19-year-old's murder. His family is still seeking justice.
An emotional night in Brooklyn as the community comes together to remember those lost to gun violence and to make sure no one else becomes the victim of another senseless tragedy.
It also falls on the one-year anniversary of the shooting death of a teen, which is still unsolved. Fox 6's Kendall Green has more.
Say his name! Say his name! It's been a year since the unsolved murder of Christian Josiah Montrose. Yet every day, his family relives the moment that ripped their world apart.
Josiah died in my arms. And I don't get to wake up without seeing it. I don't get to go to sleep without seeing it.
Dozens gathered at the same place the 19-year-old aspiring firefighter was shot to death while doing a favor for a friend.
I want Christian to remember as perfect love. And I mean perfect love because that's exactly what he is.
Testimony, one after another, revealed a special kind of character the 19-year-old had. To his family, he was the perfect example of what a man should be before he fully became one. His mother making a plea to other parents across the city.
You gotta know where your children are. You know there was an advertisement. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your child is?
March 19th marks the day he was killed in front of his home on East 104th Street in Canarsie after a drive-by shooting. like shootings they prayed against while lighting candles as an honor to the late teen's life. Now, the crowd size made it more than evident just how loved Christian Montrose was, and they weren't the only ones making a push for justice. They were joined by other family members who lost their loved ones to gun violence as well.
Amanda, I want you to know that I love you. I'm always going to be here with you, standing with you, supporting you.
She supports us in every way. She's a very strong person.
While the case remains unsolved, Sean Montrose remembers his son's pure soul, worth their pursuit of justice.
I think he's still alive in heaven somewhere because his heart was so pure. He was when you think about Josiah, he's a person, he always cared about other people than himself.
Up in the Bronx, we go to another vigil, this one for a 27-year-old man who was fatally stabbed outside the Barclays Center.
Bro, the Barclays? Downtown Brooklyn? Where studio apartments is going for $2,800 a month? Gang. Nowhere safe anymore.
Fox 8's Kendall Green talked to the victim's mother and sister and has more from the Melrose section of the Bronx.
They will know your name. One of the many heartfelt messages pinned on balloons Tuesday evening in honor of 27-year-old Michael Hernandez. His loved ones, including his mother, nephew, and sister, described him as kind, loving, and goofy before he was tragically murdered in Brooklyn.
I was told my kid was beaten.
I wish they didn't use the word goofy. Could have said, like, loving and kind, loving and funny. Goofy is kind of like, you mind my business.
And after being beaten, they followed him to stab him to kill him.
They stabbed Hernandez to death on Atlantic and Flatbush Avenue, just outside of the Barclays Center Friday, just after 9 p.m., around the same time of a K-pop concert. The Post reports Hernandez was approached by a group of people, then stabbed multiple times in the back and once in the chest. He'd take his last steps right there on scene.
While they were, doing CPR and trying to resuscitate him, his last words were, "Please don't let me die."
Understandably, his loved ones are shattered, especially his younger sister, grappling with the milestones she won't get to share with her big brother.
I won't ever get the chance for my brother to meet my children. He was my life. Nobody's perfect, but that was my brother. That was my heart.
I want the world to stop saying that he's another statistic, because he's not.
Now, his family's making an earnest plea for justice and hopes it won't take too long.
Justice for Brooklyn! Hernandez Jr.
We love you forever. You always be in my heart.
Now, after talking to the victim's mother, she says NYPD detectives tell her there were at least 4 or 5 individuals connected to this incident that involved teens. She's asking anyone who has any information to come forward.
This nigga Spark ain't shit, yo. This nigga Spark ain't shit. What the fuck, yo? Spark ain't shit, yo. Yo, what's wrong with this nigga Spark, yo? He's wildin'.
Finally, we leave the city for Long Island, where a man is...
Oh shit, that's not funny. Yeah, it's not funny, bro. That was not funny, yo. Come on, y'all. We gotta grow up, that ass like that. Come on, yo, Spark. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Been charged with murder after allegedly shooting and killing his father inside their home.
Fox 8's Jody Goldberg is live at the scene in Dix Hills. Jody, what are police saying tonight?
Bianca, Natasha, police are telling us that Father John Miller Sr., who went by Jack, was a retired...
Oh, I remember this chick. This is the chick. This is the chick that can't stop smiling for some reason. She be talking about some like real crazy situations. Like she could be talking about an infant that just lost his life, and she's still smiling. Like I don't get it.
Police detective with the Suffolk County Police Department and a member of the Wyandanch Fire Department. It's still a very active scene behind me, even almost 12 hours later, as police try to figure out a motive. And bear with me as I try to explain the circumstances, as there are a lot of moving pieces to this puzzle. Now, police, as you mentioned, arrested 43-year-old Christopher Miller, who they say shot his dad multiple times this morning. They say he moved back into his childhood home after a recent divorce, and it was just the two of them living there. Now, here's where it gets tricky. We're told Christopher was involved in a car accident earlier this week. He ended up getting into a fight with the other driver and was taken to the hospital. At the same time, his dad filed a missing persons report because he didn't know where he was. Christopher was discharged, came home, and then this morning, after an argument with his dad, police say he pulled out a shotgun and hit him multiple times before trying to run away.
Police officers respond.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. He went through a divorce. Basically, you know, his ex-wife got the crib. From what I'm like, you know, getting. His ex-wife basically got the crib. He dips. His father says, come on, you could come in, you know what I'm saying? Stay with me till you get, you know what I'm saying? Get on your feet. He goes out, gets into a car accident, and then a dispute or fight or something like that. The father, being concerned, put out a missing person report, like, yo, where my son at? Once he was discharged from the hospital, he comes home, they get into some type of dispute, and then he shoots him? What was the dispute?
To a call of a disturbance of a man inside a shed on Seaman Neck Road. The same police officer who responded to the missing persons report, which ended up not being a missing person, responded to the disturbance call. He recognized Christopher Miller, brought him back to the house in order to turn him over to his father, at which time he determined that he saw that his father was dead.
An absolute tragedy, a lot of questions.
Why you smiling then? Look how they look, look when they even look when the camera even got back on her. She was shaking her head with a smirk. Yo, what's wrong with her, B? What's wrong with her, yo? What's wrong with her?
Absolute tragedy, a lot of questions in what's normally a quiet neighborhood. It's also right across from an elementary school. Police are still trying to piece this together. Christopher was charged with murder. He'll be arraigned at a later date.
That's this week's Crime.
Well, that's this week's Crime in the City, people. That is this week's Crime in the City. Yo, I wanted you guys to watch this shit with me real quick. We talking about a crash out, gang. Crash out. No, not that one. Where you at? There he is. Actually, as a matter of fact, y'all guys want to watch that? Y'all want to watch ignorant teen realize his crime spree is over, or do y'all want to look at the disturbing downfall of Cooking with Kaya? Cause I was thinking to myself the other day, what the fuck happened to Cooking with Kaya? I mean, shit, it's only 8 minutes. Let's watch it real quick. Fuck it. Let's watch it real quick. 2 seconds. It's only 8 minutes. You could probably watch both.
To being completely banned from having an.
I was like, what happened to Cooking with Kai? She was like all over the place 1 minute ago, and I don't even see Shorty.
Intimate video get leaked and having entire group chats plotting to physically hurt her.
I heard they're making group chats about jumping me, killing me.
To the internet completely turning against her, to being completely banned from TikTok.
All right, chat, 1 through 10. 1 through 10 on Cooking with Kaya. 1 through 10, y'all. 1 through 10.
That is so crazy. I just heard, did y'all just hear that Kaya got banned from TikTok?
Whoever exposed Cooking.
Yo, who auntie is sitting there pissed off? Who auntie is pissed off that Cooking with Kaya got banned? She said, y'all, I be on TikTok all day. Y'all heard that? That's crazy.
Being completely banned from TikTok.
That is so crazy. I just heard, did y'all just hear that Kaya got banned from...
She got banned? Yo, auntie. Auntie don't even know like how to pronounce this shit. It's banned, auntie. Banned.
TikTok.
Whoever exposed Cooking with Kaya, the way your life is about to fall apart.
Cooking with Kaya's rise to fame has been anything but ordinary, but what started as viral success has quickly spiraled into something far more disturbing. In this video, we'll dive into how Cooking with Kaya may be experiencing one of the most unsettling downfalls in TikTok history and why it might already be happening. While much of what has happened to Cooking with Kaya is undeniably unfortunate, it's important to recognize that she isn't entirely blameless either. To understand the full picture, we need to look at how she first rose to fame. Cooking with Kaya started out making average TikToks, lip-syncing, dancing, and occasionally talking about being an independent woman, etc. in her TikToks. Her content was nothing extraordinary, but she gained a decent following over time. What really made her go viral was her cooking videos. However, these weren't just basic recipe tutorials. They came with a mix of playful and provocative comments, and of course, twerking, or wiggling as she calls it.
All right, Gooning. All right, Gooners. All right, Gooners, this is your time. This is your time, Gooners. You got like 7 minutes. Gooners, do your thing.
You be twerking.
No, I don't.
I've seen it.
That's not twerking. Okay. It's wiggling, not twerking.
Yeah.
She would emphasize her cooking skills in a way that suggested she could quote-unquote steal your man, sort of speak.
Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do. If you're so confident in yourself, why do you take the time to comment a paragraph in my comment section telling me how I cannot steal your man? You must be a little bit intimidated.
Tacitly blending traditional homemaker or trad wife traits with a flirty, attention-grabbing personality. And this approach quickly gained traction. Men found her content entertaining and appealing, while women were, let's just say, frustrated by what they saw as her reinforcing outdated gender roles. Her videos sparked debates about femininity, traditional values, and whether she was simply catering to a male audience for views and validation. Kaya's unique angle on cooking content set her apart from the countless other creators on TikTok, launching her into viral fame. But that attention came with a disturbing cost, leading to some of the most shocking events surrounding Cooking with Kaya. As Cooking with Kaya's popularity grew, so did the memes about her stealing girls' men and the criticism that she was reinforcing outdated gender roles. These discussions gained traction and drew more attention, fueling a growing divide. While Kaya still had many supporters, including guys who were crushing on her, the number of haters simply became impossible to ignore, and the hate she received wasn't—
Yo, what all of these women are angry at Cooking with Kaya for? All she did was just sit there and say, yo, cook for your man before I do. Bitches get mad because they don't cook? What the hell?
just casual criticism. It was intense, personal, and transcended online hate. It all started when a group of her most extreme haters allegedly leaked a sex tape claiming to feature her. Whether or not the video was actually her remains up for debate, but that wasn't the point. The fact that people despise an internet personality, a complete stranger that is, to the extent that they would leak something as intimate and damaging as a sex tape is disturbing in itself. What's even worse is that this wasn't just the work of one person. A significant number of people genuinely believed she deserved this invasion of privacy and would have gladly shared the video themselves if given the chance. And unfortunately for Kaya, this was only the beginning. The obsession some of her haters had with tearing her down would soon escalate into something even more alarming, as Cooking with Kaya would also reveal in a long-form video that she's become aware of people making group chats and actually plotting to jump her, as in physically assault her, which is disturbing to say the least.
I heard they're making group chats about jumping me, killing me.
Really? You're lying.
They're making group chats. I promise you, to kill me, jump me, all kinds of stuff.
Really?
Really. Yeah, people leaking my address.
Really?
With fame comes both supporters and haters. That's unavoidable, but the level of hatred Kaya faced went far beyond typical online criticism. Some people were so determined to ruin her that they actively tried to cause real harm just because her TikToks were provocative or she said something in her TikToks that they didn't really like. One of the most disturbing tactics these haters used was spreading false rumors about her age, claiming she was only 17 years old. Their goal was to make her male supporters turn against her by framing her as an underage minor. Even
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Was to make her male supporters turn against her by
do your research. She's 23. Okay, oh God. Oh God. I got nervous.
Framing her as an underage minor. Even though this wasn't true, pushing such a damaging narrative showed just how far these people were willing to go. They weren't just critics, they were obsessed weirdos that were trying to actively destroy her reputation by any means necessary. And it didn't stop there. The harassment escalated to the point where large groups of people began mass reporting her TikTok account, ultimately leading to her main account with almost 2 million followers being completely banned. While many people were disturbingly obsessed with tearing Kaya down, fortunately her supporters didn't stay silent. They spoke out against the extreme lengths her haters were willing to go just to harm her, highlighting how concerning the situation had become. Many also voiced their frustration over her being banned, calling out the unfairness and hypocrisy of it all. Eventually, Cooking with Kaya would get unbanned, but things didn't go back to normal. Despite getting her account back, she remained shadow banned, meaning her content wasn't reaching as many people as before. Even if you searched for her account directly, it often wouldn't show up, making it harder for new viewers to find her. While she hadn't seemingly broken any of TikTok's policies, the mass reporting from her haters had clearly taken a toll on her visibility. To make matters worse, fake accounts started popping up using her name and reposting her content. Some of these accounts managed to gain traction, but none came close to the level of engagement she once had. Meanwhile, her main account struggled under the shadow ban. Her views were noticeably lower, and her most loyal followers couldn't find her account even if they searched Cooking with Kaya, and would only find fake accounts posting her older TikToks with lower viewership. The impact of the shadow ban is undeniable. It's made it significantly harder for her to grow, and with TikTok's unpredictable algorithm, it's unclear if she'll ever fully recover her reach, and her views are definitely gradually and slowly declining. There were also rumors that Cooking with Kaya had secured her own TV show on VH1, something that would have been a major win and direct counter to the haters who worked so hard to tear her down. If true, it would have solidified her place beyond TikTok, proving that despite the backlash, she was still in high demand. However, as time has passed, there's been little to no information confirming that the show is actually moving forward. No official announcements, no trailers, no updates. What once seemed like a promising next step for her career is now looking more and more uncertain. At this point, many people are speculating that the project may have quietly been cancelled. To make a comparison, this is exactly why TikTok fame is nowhere near as stable as YouTube success. The two platforms cultivate completely different types of audiences. TikTok's rapid-fire short-form content breeds fleeting attention, while YouTube fosters long-term loyalty. We've seen it time and time again. TikTokers who explode overnight, whether through a dance trend or controversy, often struggle to maintain relevance in the long term. Even TikTokers who were once extremely popular, like Charli D'Amelio, have seen their influence fade. In contrast, YouTubers like Corey X Kinshin, who built their audience over years, can take extended breaks and still pull millions of views when they return. That level of loyalty is something TikTok rarely provides. Cooking with Kaya has tried to transition her audience to YouTube, but like many before her, she's found that TikTok followers don't always translate into engaged long-form content viewers. At the end of the day, TikTok can make you famous overnight, but it can take it all away just as fast. And for Kaya, that harsh reality might already be setting in. Right now, Cooking with Kaya's future is uncertain. She's undeniably shown more personality and potential than many TikTok creators who blew up off nothing, like Bella Porch, for example, who went viral purely for her looks, or the Chick-fil-A sauce girl, who became famous off of a single reaction. But despite that, she's been relentlessly targeted by a hateful portion of her audience, and it's taken a serious toll.
Okay, so bitches be hating. I guess that's what that was the moral of the story. Bitches be hating. Bitches be hating, right? Chat. Bitches be hating. That's basically what we be talking about. Bitches be hating. Bitches be hating. Yeah. Yeah, man. Bitches be hating, man. Bitches be hating. Alright, this one said New York detective. Wait, what is it? This is from the Times? Cause I just clicked on it for 2 seconds. Chevy Malibu officers. Alright, yo. I think some Black Lives Matter shit about to happen. It's 17 minutes. Let's watch this real quick, y'all. Let's watch this real quick.
On February 24th, 2024, officers observed a black Chevy Malibu idling in the middle of the road. When they approached, the passenger became uncooperative, refusing commands and escalating the situation.
He can't get in here with you. No,
Do you need something from me?
Yeah, turn the car off. I'm not rolling it down. 256 and water.
All right, chat. 1 through 10. 1 through 10.
We're leaving.
Yeah, it's off.
Can you roll that window down, please? No! Don't roll it down. You ain't got to.
1 through 10, chat. 1 through 10.
I'm telling you, you know what I want to do.
It's okay.
You ain't got to roll it down.
I need you to just calm
You ain't got to
down.
roll it down. I don't want to talk to him, so there's no point in rolling it down.
I need
You have a driver's license on you? What?
Me?
Yep.
Yeah.
For what? Wait. For what?
And I need your sassy.
For what? I'm a passenger. You don't need my ID.
Well, you don't have your seatbelt on. I need your ID right now.
It's okay.
Take him out of the car. Take him out of the car.
Oh,
Take him out of the
shit.
car.
He escalated it.
Hey,
Unlock the car right now.
Unlock this door.
God damn.
Unlock my door?
Open this door. Unlock all the doors. Open your door.
Can I ask what is going on right now?
He's getting out of the car. Open your door. Ooh, everybody's about to get pepper sprayed in here. I'm gonna let it back up, stupid. All right. This guy fucking crazy. I worked out. Really, huh? Get out of the car.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's lit. It's lit.
Yeah, what?
Oh, it's lit.
I'm on top of you.
Oh!
What now?
Oh!
Hey,
Oh, lock in.
Hey, choke it down. Stop.
Chat lock in. Oh! Oh!
Stop. And watch this. Get that hand. Secure one hand. I got his leg. Hey! To my right is soft as. You couldn't do nothing. You soft as. It took 8 to take me down. You soft as. I'm not resisting, stupid. Get the off my feet. I got $200 shoes on. Get the off my feet.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. The boyfriend is kind of sassy. He is kind of sassy. Get me off my. Come on. Get me off my feet. I got $200 shoes on. Y'all bugging. Sound like he about to say y'all bugging.
You're gonna get tased. Get the off my feet. Stupid ass. Get tased. Man, I don't care about you. Not only that, Google is my best friend and I'll find you. That's not a threat, stupid. Stupid. That's not a threat, stupid. I said I'll find you. That's not a threat.
It's assault on a law enforcement
You a
officer.
dumbass. That's not bad. There you go right there. Now you can switch. Now you can switch.
Who's this nigga now? Nah. Are you sure that that's her boyfriend or are they boyfriends? Him and the guy. Do you see this shit? The nigga started poking. Look. He started arching his back. Y'all saw that?
That's not bad. There you go right there. Now you can switch. Now you can switch. Now you can switch. Get up. Yeah.
Hey,
I'm good.
you're not gonna fight, are you?
No, sir. I'm not saying no. I ain't doing anything. I swear to God, I'm ass up as y'all try some shit on me.
There's something going on here.
Ass up as y'all try some shit on me. I'm with don't let it calm down. Calm down. Hey, look, I go to the gym on Hawaii.
Yeah, what the
5576 Hawaii Road. It's a USC gym. I don't really beat out of all you. Look, he's tightening the cuffs on my wrist. He's tightening the cuffs on my wrist. He's tightening the cuffs on my wrist. He's tightening the cuffs on my wrist.
Bend your knees.
No, because he's tightening the cuffs on my wrist. I'm not bending my knees. He's tightening the cuffs on my wrist.
Bend your legs. There you go.
You
Clip it to your. Yep.
Oh nah.
Get away from the car.
Oh nah, they got it. Nah, they about to hog tie the nigga.
That's all y'all had to do. When you commit crimes, think y'all listen to you.
Nah, bro. They hog tying the nigga, bro. Yo, they hog tying the nigga. Hold on. Nah, they hog tying the nigga, bro. They hog tying him, man. This is crazy. How you gonna hog tie the nigga, gang?
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog tied her. I don't know how to hog tie people.
That's crazy.
What am I? Hey, wait. What crime am I committing? Hey, bro, stop talking, bro. What crime am I committing? I'm gonna beat it. I have a lawyer. I'm gonna beat it. I have a lawyer. That's why I don't give a about OPD. Just make sure he's searched. OPD is stupid. OPD is stupid. I know I didn't commit a crime. OPD is stupid.
I don't know how to hog tie.
Don't be touching cops. Don't be touching cops. You see my face. Get a good look at it. Look at it.
I would really beat the fuck out of you.
Nah, I ain't going front. Son acting like a bad bitch right now.
Hey, I'm coming.
You had that opportunity already.
I promise I'll stone you.
You had that opportunity already.
He acting like one of them bitches of baddies. That's what they call it, right? Baddies?
Look how it ended
I
up.
heard you. Hey, no, serious. I need another responder. I heard you. I don't need medical. I promise I don't need medical. I promise I don't need medical. You so fast. I don't need medical. Hey, tell my girlfriend.
Hey, how many are going to be? Who's getting 10-15 out of this? Obviously him. Who else?
I think it's just him. He's the only one to swipe out doesn't fight us.
Alright, chat. We already seen the face. Now we see the body. 1 through 10. Cast your votes right now. Cast your votes or forever hold your peace.
Because I cannot move.
OPD has shot him.
All right, 40's here, so let's get him in the back of this thing.
Y'all are stupid.
Oh!
Get my phone up, stupid.
You guys turn?
Get my phone up. Get my phone up, stupid.
You guys check this back?
Dumbass. Dumbass.
Kick again, that's another charge.
Tell mom I'm charge you.
Yo, those the $300 shoes he was talking about, y'all. Those the $300 shoes. Wait, did he say 200 or 300? I forget.
Dumbass. Can you give me the car? Dumbass. I got Spanish. Dumbass. They literally let anybody in the forest. They let anybody in the forest.
All right, buddy. What's going to happen is we're going to flip you so you're not on your stomach.
Flip me there. There you go, do your job. That's not mine. That's my best. Flip me.
Hey,
There you go. Good job. Good job.
Thanks, buddy.
They trained you a little bit.
Okay.
There you go. I'll do the rest. I got you. I'll do the rest.
Let me, honey.
Nah, I need this shit to slid down on my legs. Slide it down a little bit.
No, that ain't happening.
I got a torn ACL.
Well,
Nah, this nigga wildin'. Flip me, honey. Slide it down a little bit. Man, I'm telling you, something different is going on with these people right now.
unfortunate for you.
Okay, I know a lot, so it's cool.
Yeah, I know it too.
Yeah. Let me hear it. So
Today is February 24th.
February 24th.
Actually, hold on. It's almost February 24th.
All right.
February 24th.
So it's February 23rd.
0059 hours. I am here to do a response to resistance because I see you have a lip.
I don't have a lip.
You literally, I'm looking at it.
Take a picture and show me.
I'm not going to show you. I am going to take a picture.
Show me.
You don't run this.
Well, take a picture so I can see.
I'm not showing you anything.
Nobody.
Take a picture and show me. Take a picture so I can see. Yeah. Yeah. She thinks this is her boyfriend. That's the thing. She thinks this is her boyfriend. He's a beard. You're a beard, honey. You're nothing more than a beard.
Nobody hit me, so why would I have a lip?
So nobody hit you?
No.
So you're not injured?
So why would I have a lip? If I have a lip, I'm injured. So you said I have a lip, so I'm injured. Yes, I'm injured.
Okay.
OPD injured me.
I am doing a response to resistance investigation.
All right.
Because I am the sergeant on duty.
All right.
I see you have on and around your lips.
All right.
So now I'm here to ask you about what happened today.
All right.
Here's your chance to tell me.
I'm gonna tell you, because you weren't here, like you said, you're here to ask me, so you weren't here. Cool, I ain't got no problem with you. They walked up to the car, they told my girlfriend to drive off. There's traffic, so she can't drive off. So they're like, hey, you need to drive off. I said, hey, we are about to drive off, so y'all can leave. They said, hey, I said, no, you said up. I don't know in what world our people are scared of the police, but I don't have a record. When you run me, you'll see I don't have a record. Cool, I don't have a record, so I'm not afraid to talk back to the police. I said, no, you said the up. Don't talk to her like that. He said, hey, we can arrest you. I said, for what? He said, for disorderly conduct. I said, no, we're getting ready to leave, and they're not even driving. He came to the passenger side. He said, hey, unlock the door. Talk to my girlfriend.
Period, pool. Period, pool.
I said, you ain't gotta unlock it. I'll keep locking it. Eventually, it got unlocked, and they pulled me out of the car. But the moral to the story, it was telling her to leave, and she can't leave because there's traffic.
Okay.
So what they want her to...
Yo, bro, why he says the words like that? Because there's traffic. Nah, B. I think him and the guy in the red, because you saw how the guy in the red was like, calm down, calm down. Yo, when they put his girlfriend, you know, quotes on a girlfriend, you know, when he puts his girlfriend to sleep, they be up talking about, nah, we just smoking, you know what I'm saying? We just chilling. Man, listen.
Do run into somebody?
I'm not here to talk about the criminal aspect of it.
I know it's not court.
I'm here to talk
about
your injury only.
I get it.
So, do you want to tell me about how you became injured?
I mean, I can't see myself.
You literally have lip.
Hey, no. Like I said, I don't taste.
Okay.
Can't see. So if there is, y'all did it. If there is, Orlando Police Department.
But you have no idea how it happened.
If there is, Orlando Police Department.
Do you know how it happened?
I'm telling you right now. If there is, Orlando Police Department was roughhousing me, abusing the authority, and they bust my lip.
Okay.
I wasn't resisting.
How did that happen?
I just told you, I wasn't resisting.
So every time while the officers were giving you commands, you weren't kicking, punching, and screaming?
Nobody gave me commands.
I literally was there while they were giving you
tell
commands.
me the commands they gave me. So that way they can replay both clips. So what were the commands they gave me?
Stop resisting, stop kicking me, stop pulling away, stop
pushing. Great. I never was kicking.
You kicked me. You kicked me.
Wait. I never was kicking.
You kicked me. That's why you have this on your
cool.
legs.
If you got it on video, that's fine.
It is.
Y'all will have it. I never was. Don't tap the button.
No, I'm tapping where the camera is.
Okay, goo. I never was kicking, so nobody told me stop kicking because I wasn't kicking. Okay. Nobody told me stop resisting because I put my hands behind my back myself. They didn't have to do it. I did it.
Okay.
I mean, I work out. You got some soft-ass obvious that was supporting.
Okay, honey.
And then when the dude that was pressing down on my head came, that's when I pulled my hand out. And I was like, no, you're not going to press my hand to the ground because my arms are already behind my back. And that's when they said you were resisting. But no, nobody was resisting. I put my hands behind my back myself.
Okay.
I did it. I know the role. I'm not new to downtown. What the I don't get arrested. I have a friend that is an officer.
I'll wait till you're done talking.
I'm gonna get off. But like I said, it's cool. Whatever y'all want to do, that's fine too. But I didn't kick nobody. I wasn't resisting. I've already had a resisting arrest, and I got that shit kicked out because I.
Wait, hold on. Didn't this nigga say 2 minutes ago he never got arrested and don't have a record? Now you saying that he did have he did get arrested? Am I hearing things? Am I wrong, y'all? Or he just switched up on us just now?
Wasn't resisting. I'm cool. I work for the county. I'm cool.
Okay.
I'm cool. I don't care.
Other than the visual I see on your lip, do you have any other injuries? Or do you feel pain in any location?
Not that I can feel. If there's any other injuries, the Orlando Police Department did it, and I don't feel it. And I probably don't feel it because I work out. That's the end. There you go. You can walk away now.
Well, I'm going to take a picture of your lips before I leave. No, I have to load up the system. We don't take just random pictures.
I'm just saying, I'll sit up for you. I'm not saying hurry up. I'm just saying, I'll sit up for you. I didn't do nothing. There's no reason for me to be back here. There's real people out here that's probably going to shoot up downtown, and y'all are taking all this time to arrest me. That's stupid. Not only that, I got money. That's even more stupid.
All right, if you wouldn't mind sitting up just so I can take a picture of your face, please.
I do mind, so take a picture where you at.
Okay.
There you go. Good job, brother. I like you. I like you. I like you a lot.
Hey, yo.
I like you a lot, brother. I like you a lot.
Oh, shit. Yo, that nigga drinking a little bit. His real side is coming out right now. Now he flirting with the cop, gang.
Thank you a lot.
Anything else you'd like to tell me before I leave?
Can I send you a seat?
We can try to, if you're going to be compliant with us.
I'll comply, yeah. I wasn't discompliant. That's what I'm saying. I would never.
Give me a second and we'll work that out.
I would never.
Got a second to see.
All right. Was anyone else?
That's his man right there. That's his man right there.
A witness to this situation.
Other car passed, so the only other two people that were here is her, driver, and backseat passenger.
Did they actually see what occurred here, or were they already pulled away during the incident?
I don't know that answer.
You don't know? Okay.
What's your name?
Hello, sir. My name is Sergeant Holstein. I am conducting. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello.
I want everyone over there.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Oh, nah. Did you see the wit? Nah. Do you peep the nigga's head movements? Pause. Pause on the head movements. But gang, what do we? Poor girl over here. Poor girl. She don't even know. She don't even know.
Say it. Hello, sir. I'm conducting a response to resistance investigation in reference to the subject that was over here.
No, I'm not resisting.
Not you. Just listen to the words I'm saying, please.
No, but y'all kicked him. Y'all kicked him. Y'all touched him.
Did you see what happened to your friend over here?
My boy was talking shit and woman.
Oh, nah. Oh, no.
He wasn't doing shit to you. What you talking about?
Okay, can you tell me what happened with your friend here?
I can't tell you shit. You got on the corner.
Okay.
Oh, nah. Chat. I don't think any man that speaks and has, when he speaks, having these type of movements and mannerisms and shit. Am I looking too deep into it? Pause. Fuck it. Just play the video.
Hey, thank you very much. Hello, ma'am.
All right, chat. 1 through. All right. One more time. This her last chance to redeem herself. 1 through 10, y'all. 1 through 10. Come on, chat. Come on.
I am Sergeant Holstein with the Orlando Police Department. I'm conducting what's called a response to resistance investigation. Apparently, one of the passengers in the car received some injuries during the incident with officers. I was wondering if you saw.
Here, I can't focus on
Let's start over. Okay,
I heard the first part. Somebody got hurt.
Okay, so anyway, somebody in your car has a visible injury on their body. I'm just trying to find out if anyone saw what happened to the subject.
Come on, chat. 1 through 10. Goonin material or nah?
See anything? Okay, thank you very much.
Because it wasn't just out in the open.
That's
but when
fine.
am I getting?
I got it. It's
cool,
no problem.
Cool.
All right. So they issue you a citation for standing in the roadway and blocking traffic. Okay? Your car is partially in the roadway, off to the side, blocking traffic. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
So
do I sign something?
No, you don't have to sign nothing. The citation is a moving violation. It's $164. You have 30 days to pay it. Okay? The instructions are in the back.
Thanks.
You have any questions?
Nope.
Okay. I'm going to put this in the car along with your driver's
No, it's okay. I'll take it.
There you go.
She's name. I'm covering you, so I can take it. Take this off, put this name on the wall. Crazy. Check me all over my car, and I'm blocking traffic. Thank you.
We good. Yeah, these two are good now.
If you're in the bike,
He's right.
Cuffs off.
Oh, no, honey.
That's crazy.
Yo, bite a dog, bro.
All right. Woo.
He's gonna touch you. You've been really into it. Just be careful.
Oh, no.
Get your feet.
You ain't listening.
Lift me up.
We're trying to get you out of here. Can you put your feet down?
Oh, this nigga said, lift me up, do what you want to do with me. He want to be manhandled and shit. This nigga wants to be manhandled.
Can you lift me
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Bend your knees.
see y'all play? Well, y'all ass nigga. Sarge, you
There you go.
you're too, Sarge. You're man, get me out this. We're taking them off. She's going home. I'm down. I want all your names on the paper. It's on the paper, bro. I need all that. I know. Bash. I'm talking your son. Your father ain't saying nothing. You're a hoe. I ain't doing no.
Yeah, gang, your boyfriend going in, gang. It's over. He's in there, gang. Shorty right here, she's smart. I ain't gonna hold you. She said, give me my little ticket. Let me get my ass back in there. These niggas was the ones wilding in the first place. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. He get out, he get out. She probably low-key have suspicions about them, too. You know what I'm saying? She woke up in the middle of the night one time and heard some grunts and something like that. And what's going on in here? They was like, nah, we was playing motherfucking 2K. You know what I'm saying? Started to get the wrestling because, you know what I'm saying, he was cheating and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
For what? For what? I ain't got no. For what? You pussy? I don't got no weapon. You check me. And I'm walking out, so please take these cuffs off. Can I do that, Sarge? Thank you.
All right.
You pussy.
Have a good night.
Let's put your head up. What's your name? What's your name?
Oh, nah, the nigga started shit. Nah, the nigga bust a shimmy move. Yo, gang. Yo, gang, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
Can I do that, Sarge? Thank you.
All right.
You pussy.
Have a good night.
Period, Paul.
What's your name?
Move that car so they can get out of here.
Nah, he low-key wanna go. He low-key wanna go to jail with his man. Shorty said this, said, bro, you either getting in the car or you not, gang. Like, I'm about to pull off, gang. Like, I just got my little ticket. It is what it is. This nigga like, nah, arrest me with him. I'm not leaving without my man.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know.
My man a little sus.
Yeah.
He trying to get locked up so he can sit there and they both be in a holding cell together and be like, we're finally alone, away from that bitch. The one in the red is gonna tell the other nigga, he gonna be like, when are you gonna leave her? When are you gonna tell her about us?
Nah, the way he was acting, yo, you almost singing in that girl, bro.
When are you gonna tell her about us?
Get in the car, she's gonna get a ticket.
He was charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, battery on a law enforcement officer, intimidation and threats against an officer, and resisting arrest. Share your thoughts in the comments below.
Crazy situation, guys. Crazy situation. All right, look. I think I got like a good 1 more hour in me. Let's do movie night. Let's do movie night. The movie is not like Killer Season was type long, you feel me? Pause when I type long after seeing some shit like that. But let's do the movie night. Let's see if we could if they'll let us rock. Let's see if they 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 let us rock, y'all. Classic. A classic. Some people don't know about this. I ain't gonna front. I haven't seen this shit in years. So I honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know what the fuck gonna pop up. I don't know what the fuck gonna pop up, but fuck it. Let's do it. Pause on it, let's do it. Popcorn, roll your spliff. All right. We are Netflix and chilling tonight. Are we watching the right one? With the game? Yeah. This the right one. For the love of the Yo, Cash OGs, what you talking about? You weird as F for this. What are you talking about, Cash? Ban! I don't even want to know what that nigga talking about. Ban! Since I was like a kid, so we're kind of watching this like for the first time together. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, Swayze, you better than this, bro. What does he mean? What did I do? Better than what? Watching low budget films for movie night?
Time to die, motherfucker. Damn. Back home, bro. Yeah, but your ass get home, nigga. Okay.
Damn, bro. I thought we was Gucci, gang. Damn, bro. Damn, y'all. I thought we was Gucci, man. Fuck. Damn, yo. Come on. Ugh. Damn. Damn, y'all. Damn, y'all. Damn. Come on. Come on, we gotta come back. Pause, we gotta come back. Damn, come on. Damn. Come on. Come back for me. Pause. Come back. Damn. Come on, it's really not gonna come back? Pause on come back. It's really ain't gonna come back? We really click for the night? Damn. Come on. Are we back? We back yet? This shit taking a minute to get back. I think we not back at all. I think it's over. It just might be clipped for the night. Damn, it might be clipped for the night. It really ain't coming back? This shit really not coming back, gang? This shit really not coming back. What the fuck is these niggas talking about in the chat, bro? Niggas said big. Niggas said what? What is these niggas talking about in the chat? Y'all niggas is bugging. What are y'all talking about? What is Dolo Boss talking about? We back. I think we back. Yeah, guys. Yo, I wish there was a way that you could like test out movies on YouTube to see if you get clipped or not. Cause I really thought like we was gonna have to deal with that clip situation and getting swallowed up when it came to Killer Season. But we was good. I thought this low budget shit we would be good. Yeah, you're right. Someone said, well, you just got clipped. That was your test. Oh, man. This nigga Danielson said, turn on Tip Drill by Nelly. See? You see? You give a nigga a mod, he tries to shut your whole situation down. Niggas is ungrateful, man. All right, man. I guess the best thing for us to do right now, because I'm not trying to test it anymore, gang. I'm going to keep it a buck. Let's go to the shit that we was going to watch before the Cooking with Kaya shit. Let's watch this shit. Fuck it. Oh, man. It looked like it was about to get good, too. Pause. Pause on the get good. Pause. Pause. Pause on the get good.
18-year-old Shaquelle.
Hey, boss, I hope you don't mind. I just don't want to... Listen, I'm black. I don't want to get shot, okay? I've seen too many stuff like that.
Why would you say that?
I've seen a lot of movies, okay?
Well, this is 17-year-old Shaquelle McClain.
Someone said state property. We might have to sit there and test out the state property. Someone, Dodo Ball said, this soundtrack ass. Oh, I thought he was like trying to say like it was probably because of the soundtrack. I don't think so. I don't think it's because of the soundtrack. Cause bro, fucking Killer season had everything. Like, that shit had, suck it or not everything on that shit, and that shit didn't get clipped. I don't know, bro. I just think YouTube picks and chooses when it comes to certain movies. I don't know, man. And we just starting this movie night thing out, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're like, what would you say? We're like, we're like 3 lives in on doing the movie nights. So yeah, this is a new thing, man. We gotta I guess we gotta figure it out, see how this thing works, you feel me? Pause.
Shaquelle has just been arrested for beating a 73-year-old woman with a tree branch in a Sam's Club parking lot and then stealing her car. The victim was hospitalized for severe skull fractures from the attack. Shaquelle was found 2 days later fleeing from the police inside the stolen vehicle.
We're not going to keep going down this BS of you lying about stuff. Okay, listen to me. You're under arrest. Okay, you have warrants for your arrest. Okay, which, hold on, listen to me. Okay, we've been doing this a long time. Okay, we don't just send specialty units to go pick people up when.
I didn't look. This nigga Danielson said we could watch short movies. Look, how about y'all, when y'all niggas is inside the Discord, how about y'all sit there and throw out suggestions and shit like that? All right, throw out suggestions, see what it is. You feel me? And we'll test it out and see what's going on.
And we haven't done an entire investigation and have warrants on somebody. So this whole BS that we just went through,
peephole.
Every single time you opened your mouth and started talking to me, you lied.
I'm scared.
That's fine if you're scared. No, you are lying to me. You've lied to me since the first thing the only true stuff that you told me was your name, date of birth.
Listen, I don't got nothing to hide. I don't know what's going on or why y'all even got me in these handcuffs. That's what I've been asking since the police showed up.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out, because I followed the direction that was given. I didn't do anything wrong. And you saying I'm lying, you saying I'm BS.
You are.
But, I mean, okay, that's in your opinion, but in my
here's the thing. It's not my opinion.
Okay, so boss, can you please just tell me what I'm being arrested for?
You have warrants for your arrest for attempted homicide, carjacking, and fleeing and looting.
What?
Yeah.
Boss, I swear to you.
So
I would, first off, if I'm finna get ready to go to college and I got a baby on the way, why would I do that? Why would I mess up my life just to do something like that?
I have no idea. But everything.
Niggas always got a baby on the way and about to go to college and become a doctor and shit. Like, come on, gang.
Okay, everything you've just told me.
I'm not lying.
You are lying.
I can back it up for you,
with
boss.
What?
Listen, I don't have no reason to lie to you at all. Yes, sir, because you talking about I'm carjacking. Who would I kill if even a homicide isn't a killing? I've never hurt anybody. How serious is this, boss? I ain't
as serious as an attempted homicide charge.
Like, homicide is murder, attempted murder. Like, the only more serious thing than attempted murder is murder.
I ain't never murdered nobody before.
Okay, well.
Shaquelle spends the next 30 minutes lying about everything from where he went to middle school to having a pregnant girlfriend back home. In Shaquelle's story, he works at Taco Bell, trying to save money so he can go to school and get an apartment. He claims that his goal is to create a stable life for his girlfriend and his unborn child.
You were in a white Jeep to go to the fair, never saw them before, didn't know who they were. Police never got behind you. You didn't get into town until Saturday or Sunday. Yeah. You're so wrapped up in lying about everything or not telling the truth that you just...
I am telling you the truth. What do you want me to say?
So you don't know, but you don't know anything. You don't know what cities, you don't know where you live, you don't know where you came from. The fake baby mama that's in some city up in Georgia.
Oh. My baby mama not fake, sir.
Nigga say he got a fake BM. Nigga say he got a fake BM.
Okay, well, some unknown city in Georgia.
I understand you getting frustrated with me because
you're lying about
I'm not lying, but you doing all this yelling that's not even
I'm not yelling.
Yes, you were just yelling.
I get really loud when I yell. I'm not yelling.
That's considered yelling.
So, but you're lying about everything.
I'm not lying to you. Whatever I gotta do, I will do it. But I can tell you one thing. My
I'm not gonna lie, when I first seen like the first couple of seconds of this, and I was like, yo, we should watch this on live, I thought this was a dyke. Oh God, that's not the word you're supposed to use. A stud. I said I thought he was riding a bike is what I said. A bike.
My whole career is on the line for something. I don't even know what you said. You just said homicide, carjacking, attempted homicide, carjacking is something else. Yeah. But I'm telling you, I didn't do it. And you getting frustrated because I'm telling you my information, but you want to be frustrated like I'm that perfect person.
I'm not saying you're a perfect person.
Listen, boss,
you're lying about
You're
stuff.
accusing me of lying. Like, yeah. I'm not lying. Like, what do you want me to say? You want me to commit to somebody else's crime and say I did it? Is that the point that you want me to do? Because if that's the case, like...
I just want you to answer your questions honestly.
Boss, I'm telling you everything that I know. Like, I don't know what else you want me to do.
Okay, so...
Like, if that's the case, I might as well just go ahead and just get a lawyer in here, because evidently my answers are not helping you at all.
No, I mean, that's how these work, you know. We do an investigation.
I mean, I understand.
We have to have proof.
I understand you're doing your job. Like, I understand you're doing your job, okay? But the way how this is going, like, I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you, like, I'm not that type of person. I'm not lying to you. You making it seem like I'm lying to you because you want to get frustrated and you're going, okay, because you're 41 years old. Okay, good thing. You made it very far. Good job. I'm proud.
I'm just saying I get, like, most people.
Yeah, but listen, boss. Listen.
Like,
my main thing, I'm not worried. What's in the past is in the past. It's not, the past is here to hold you back. I'm not trying to keep in, whatever happened, it's already gone. It's already, whoosh. Like I said, boss, I do apologize, but I need you to understand I didn't commit this crime.
So let me just put this into perspective here. The stuff that he was asking, right, like where you're from, what's your phone number, who you know, who you're staying with, who's your guardian, that's the easy stuff. That's the stuff that most people know and can answer pretty readily, okay? So that's the stuff that helps us determine if you're being honest with us or not, because there's information that we can prove, there's information we already know.
Shaquille claims that he had no idea the vehicle was stolen. And he says that he was at the local fair when the assault and the car theft would have taken place. Based on Shaquille's extensive criminal history, lying is something that comes naturally, and most of what he says are usually lies.
Listen, y'all go ahead, ask me whatever. I've never been investigated like this before. Let's just put it that way.
So, based on what you say, is everything still, you got here on the weekend, you went to the fair by yourself, whatever,
yes,
okay?
Sir.
So you never stole a car?
No, sir.
You never attacked anybody?
No, sir.
You've never been to Sam's Club?
No, sir.
So you wouldn't know anything about any of that?
No, sir. I would never hurt anybody is what I'm trying to tell you, sir.
Okay.
Did you ever drive that car?
No, but I did go on the passenger side, though, because that's the only way you could unlock the car, unless you hit the little button. But I just stuck the key in and opened it with my hand. I didn't have, I opened it with my hand, reached in there. I did put my hand on the steering wheel, yes, sir. I'm not gonna lie, so if y'all did or didn't, I don't know if y'all did or didn't test the car for fingerprints. I did put my hands on the steering wheel, yes, sir. I did. I was sitting in the passenger seat, so my hands.
Why would you touch the steering wheel if you're in the passenger seat?
That's where, because the way the person parked on the passenger side is too close and you can't open the door as much to get in on the passenger side. So you had to go on the other side because there was more open space to get into the car.
So the door wouldn't work.
Man, I saw this motherfucker. I was like, yo, Drewski will love this motherfucker right here. Isn't that a stud?
Or just
No. I'm saying.
Oh, it's your park to.
Yeah, the way the person parked next on the passenger side.
And that was when.
That was at the fair.
At the fair.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I had to go on the driver's side just to get my stuff.
Okay.
I put my hand. I'm like, yeah. On the way there, I was sitting in the passenger seat. So if my fingerprints show up, yeah, I was in the passenger seat. I put my hands on the outside door. Put my hands on the steering wheel, and like I had my hands on a little bar, probably on the AC. I done put my hands probably on the radio, whatever else. They had a charger in there. I used their charger.
Okay. So that's it.
I mean, anything else y'all want me to tell you?
So that phone, you have a passcode on that phone?
Yes, sir.
Do you mind telling me what it is, or?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't really give my password out. It's the only thing I've never felt comfortable with a lot of people going into my phone, you know, and I got like pictures and stuff in there, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I got pictures in my.
Yo, the nigga said like 3 times in the span of 2 seconds. I ain't gonna lie to you. The nigga lying. He lying.
Everybody's got pictures of it.
So, and I got a lot of stuff, privacy stuff.
Okay.
That's belong to me. So.
All right. Well, I don't have any more questions for you. No. Okay. So.
What happens now?
What's going to happen right now is, like I said, you got warrants for your arrest for attempted homicide, carjacking, and fleeing and looting.
Shit.
I'm going to call a patrol officer to come up here. They're going to re-handcuff you and take you out to the juvenile assessment center.
So that means that's going to be on my record now?
Yeah.
No shit, Sherlock.
I'm keeping your phone.
Is there any way I can get an attorney? Because I can't have this going on.
You get an attorney. I mean, they'll deal with all that stuff out there, and you'll probably end up with a public defender. Or if you know somebody that can hire you an attorney, they'll get you an attorney. So that's what's going to happen right now.
I mean, boss, I didn't do this crime. Like, I understand this is serious, but I'm telling you the truth. I didn't do this crime. Like, if this goes on my record, I already got enough as it is on my record. Like,
yeah, they said that.
Please, you gotta understand. Like, I'm being so serious, boss. I cannot have that going on my record.
It's already going on there. So, I mean, the only thing I was hoping is you tell me the truth about. Hold on. That you would tell me the truth about what happened, because that way I could call the state attorney and be like, hey, dude was 100% honest with me. For what it's worth, I believe him. He was honest. He was cooperative. And whatever happens, at least, you know.
Yo, the interrogators be acting like that changes anything. Look, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to put in the word and let them know, like, you know, you told everything. You snitched on so-and-so. You was very cooperative, and, you know, for whatever that's worth, I'm going to let them know. Like, that changes anything. That's called the, what do they call that? An old tactic. That's the old tactic right there.
You can let the judge know that and then go that whole thing. So
I do apologize for not, but everything else that I told you is true, bro.
Okay, all right. So
like, I really now. Oh my God! And I got a baby on the way.
When's your baby due?
My baby's gonna be due in May. I can't, boss. I can't go. I gotta be in my baby's life.
The detectives leave the room to go over the next line of questioning. While they're gone, Shaquille notices he's being watched on camera, so he does his best to force tears and claim he is innocent.
This shit happening all over again, bruh. It's happening all over again. I don't do shit wrong. Always getting caught up in the wrong situation. I hate myself. This shit don't make no sense, bruh.
Oh, brother.
I'm not gonna be able to see my child. I'm not gonna be able to do none of this if I can't prove that I'm innocent. Excuse
Nigga yawning. Nigga got tired of lying and shit.
me, is anybody outside?
Lying is tiring.
Hello?
Shit exhausted.
We got a baby and I'm finna get arrested for something I ain't do, boss. And I'm like being so serious because it's like, if this goes on my record, I'm not gonna be able to get no job. When people see this, when I become an adult and people look at my record and run me as a background, they're not gonna want to hire me. I'm not gonna be able to be a doctor. I'm not gonna be able to go to college because then everything I just did, everything I've done.
Wait, did this nigga say be a doctor? I'm not gonna even be able to be a doctor. That's what he said.
They're not gonna want to hire me. I'm not gonna be able to be a doctor. I'm not gonna be able to go to college because then everything I just did, everything I've done is now it's gonna go to waste because I'm telling you I didn't commit this crime. You're not believing me, and I don't know how to prove myself of being innocent. The only way I can see it is getting a public defender, and I can't go through this. I can't.
All I asked you to do is be honest, and you are honest.
And like I've said, I've never been questioned like this before. Boss, I was nervous.
Here's the thing. All I asked you to do is tell the truth. That's it. Listen, there's nothing more simpler than telling the truth.
And I understand that, like I told you, I apologize, I'm sorry, but I really didn't commit this crime. I've never been questioned like this, so it's like, this my first.
You understand how like society works and everything now, like 2021, like technology, surveillance cameras, cell phones.
I'm not lying to you. I'm really not lying to you, boss. If that's the case, if y'all got access to cameras, y'all need to look at them cameras so y'all can see I'm not the one.
Is there anything else you want to say that besides changing what you just told me earlier? Because
no, sir. All I just said was I told you this. I just don't really want this going on my record. I understand.
Okay. It's going on your record. So if you want it to not go on your record, it already is.
Okay, so how would I be able to prove myself innocent?
Just either tell the truth or you're gonna have to hire a lawyer. I mean, that's your two options.
Okay, boss.
Because nothing you said right now proves anything of all the other information that I found out.
Listen, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
The truth.
Boss, okay. Have a seat.
You want to have a seat?
Still no car. I didn't harm anyone at all. I didn't know the car was stolen at all.
You put a lady in the hospital.
Boss, I didn't hurt no lady.
You did.
I promise you I didn't hurt no lady. What lady?
The lady whose car you stole.
I didn't steal the car, that's what I'm saying.
You stole the car.
How? How, boss? I'm telling you.
You beat the hell out of a lady and you stole her car.
Oh,
that's what happened.
I didn't put my hands on nobody. I'm being honest with you, boss.
Do you understand how DNA works?
Oh.
I didn't put my hands.
Do you understand? You know what DNA?
They got the DNA. They got the DNA, guys. Chat. Is he cooked? Or is he not cooked? They got the DNA. You know what sways you really stand, my boy Vic Swag. Who's Vic? Who's Vic? Who you talking about? Who's Vic?
DNA is?
DNA, yeah, that's something to do with touch it all.
How the fuck I'm stealing somebody's swag that I don't even know?
Yeah, we all have a specific DNA that only comes back to us.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I did have I was in the car.
I know you were in the car.
Yeah, but
and I also know that you beat the hell out of a lady and sent her to the hospital.
Boss, I've never put my hands on no females. Is what I'm trying to tell you. You gotta believe me, like, please, boss.
I don't believe you though.
I know
because you haven't said anything to refute or argue against the evidence that I have.
Well,
proving that you did this.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, who do I need to give you to tell you what time I got home, what time where I was, or where did I go?
Because I already have all that information.
But I'm telling you, like, whatever information you got, okay, yeah, I was in the car.
I know that.
I was in the car, but I didn't steal no car. I've never hit no female.
You did steal the car.
Cat.
They didn't pick you up.
That nigga,
you stole the car.
By the hairline, I could tell he put his hands on a couple of bitches. He put his hands on a couple of bitches.
Boss.
Other people went to the fair with you. people that you know.
He stomped a couple of bitches' heads together. You can tell.
I didn't steal the car. I'm being serious. Like, I did not steal this car. I did not hit no lady. I did not harm anybody. None of that. I understand this crime is very serious.
And right now it's attempted homicide, and if she dies, you'll be charged with murder.
Whoa, and if she dies, so wait. And if she dies, so she's like in critical condition right now? Like she's in like critical condition right now? She's still in the hospital? She's fighting for her life right now? What did this nigga do? My man said, and if she dies. This nigga over there, like, if she dies, she dies.
I can't do this. This can't go on my record because...
Bro, here's the thing. Your record and going to get a job, you're not going to get a job, dude.
I just wanted to graduate.
Like, you might get a job 20, 30 years from now. Maybe. But...
Yo, my thing is this, right? My thing is this. It keeps on bringing up the on your record, but they said at the beginning that he has a crazy record already. So what is this like? Wait, like one more? Like one more is too much? Like, what is he saying? But if Shorty die, yeah, it's clip, y'all.
Your record and trying to get a job and whatever, like, you need to worry about the now and not down the road.
Boss.
Someone said the video is loud and your mic is low. Yo, check 1 2. My mic low. All right, so look. I'm not gonna talk in the background. If I got something to say, I'ma just pause it.
I understand. That's why I'm like, I don't want this to go on my record.
It is. So you might as well stop saying I don't want it to go on my record, because it already is. And okay. You're being arrested, and you'll have your day in court, but all you're doing is lying about stuff right now, which I already have the proof.
Boss.
So I don't know
what you want me to tell you.
I just want you to tell me the truth.
I didn't.
Someone said, Miss Wellington said, he's tried as an adult now. The juvie stuff can be wiped or hidden. You know what? She got a point. So he's not trying to get this. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. That makes sense.
Do it. I did not do it. Yeah, I was in the car. I got picked up. I told you what happened. I got picked up and I went to the fair. I asked them for a ride. They were over there on the street. I was coming at them. I was heading towards them because they were sitting over there somewhere on the side of the street. They were just chilling.
Nobody just picks up random people.
Boss, I didn't know. I asked them for a ride is what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying.
It's 2021. There's so much crime and people don't know. Nobody just picks up random people to go to the fair with them.
I did not commit the crime. You're saying I committed a crime. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Okay. You want to say anything else? Because you're just still saying the same thing you were earlier.
I don't know what you expect me to say. I'm not going to admit to something I do. It's just like this is happening all over the same way all over again. Probably not going to be there. Probably going to put me between a rock and a hard place where I'm just going to take the deal and then I'm just probably going to go to jail or either county or worse, prison. Who knows?
Nigga said, hitchhikers is a thing, boss. Believe me. He said, bro, it's 2021. Ain't nobody just... This nigga making it seem like somebody was at the side of the road with their thumb up. It's like, hey...
I already know how this goes. Like I said, you said it's not real, but yeah, a lot of people go to...
No, I said this is real. I said this ain't TV.
I said TV.
Yeah, TV's not real.
And I understand that. Like I'm saying, but I understand charges could be serious, and I understand all of that. I do. Okay? I understand it 100%. I just don't want to feel like I'm not able to prove myself as innocent.
Because you haven't given me anything. to argue against the evidence that I have against you. Like,
Shaquille realizes that his ability to lie and his acting skills have all led him to this point. Shaquille decides to create an elaborate lie in hopes that it will lead to his freedom. This is his last chance, so he puts everything he has into this new story.
Oh shit. Lock in, chat. Oh shit, can I show you something? Lock in, chat. Chat, lock the fuck in.
Like not like 101 on some real stuff, like a life or death threatening situation.
What?
If I say something, will I be safe?
Oh nah.
What are you talking about? Does it have to do with this incident, or is this something else?
This incident.
Okay.
If I say something, will I be safe?
Oh shit.
What do you mean safe? Like nobody, you're in police custody right now. Nobody can get to you. What do you got to say?
I'm asking, if I tell you the truth, can I please be protected?
Oh shit.
If you're scared of somebody, then I will let them know, and they'll have to look at that. But I can't promise you or tell you anything. What I need you to do is tell me what happened.
Where's he going with this?
Just, I'm scared to tell y'all the truth because that's all it is. I don't want to die.
Here's the thing. Right now, you're in police custody and you're going to jail. So nobody can get to you.
Oh shit, boy.
Like, still, if they find out that I said something, regardless if it's not me, it's gonna be somebody else.
Oh shit, boy.
I was threatened.
Oh, here we go, y'all.
You were threatened to do what?
Here we go. It's lit. Here we go. Yo, this is what happens with, see? This is what happens when they get the chips in the water bottle. That nigga willing to make up a random person and say he was threatened and shit. It's lit, y'all. Yo, lock in, chat. It's lit right now.
If I didn't do it, they was gonna find my baby mama and they was gonna hurt her.
Oh, they gonna find a fake baby mama.
Who threatened you? Oh, let's get back. Okay, let's think about that.
What's his name?
If you didn't do what, they were gonna hurt you.
If I didn't do what they told me.
And what did they tell you to do?
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
They wanted me to
pause for effect. Nah. The person who made this video is funny as hell. Nigga said he paused for dramatic effect.
They wanted me to.
Now force the tears. Seal the deal with a sniffle. Nah. Red Tree Stories is funny for that. He's funny for that.
Just don't want to get my baby mama hurt. I don't want her to be hurt. I'm just scared. I don't want her to be hurt.
What did they threaten you to do, or what did they tell you to do to threaten whoever?
He threatened me, boss.
He told me if I didn't do it, that, or if I did open my mouth and say something, they either kill me or my baby mama. And I felt like I didn't have a choice. I was told not to call the police. I didn't want to do it.
Didn't want to do what?
I didn't want to take that car.
You didn't want to take that car? Okay. So tell me, so they threatened you, but you did. So tell me what you did.
And the Oscar goes to... Yeah.
After they posted the threat.
Who is they?
They gave me a certain time I had to be there. And I was being watched.
To be where?
At the place where the car was.
Okay. So at Sam's Club?
Yes, sir. They were giving me a certain time that I had to be there. And if I wasn't there, they were gonna come there. Please, you gotta
give me more than this, because this.
Yeah, who is?
And I was scared.
This nigga talking about the same they that this nigga DJ Khaled talking about. Who is they, nigga? You gotta give us a name, give us something, gang. You scared of who? What happened?
Okay, so what'd you do?
I came up. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to.
What did they want you to do to her?
They the boss.
Well, the first plan they wanted me to do was to knock her out, put her in the car, take the car to a certain location, and leave it there with her in the car. But plans had changed, where they told me to just take her car. I don't know what they were gonna do to her
Who
or
is the
anything,
they?
but at first,
So you had a stick from
the person who gave it to me. At first, I didn't want to do it, but one guy hit me in my face, and I was kind of scared.
Okay, so we'll backtrack to that. So you had the stick. What happened after you had the stick?
After I had the stick, I guess, I don't know, it was just a certain way where I took it towards the end, and I just I hit the lady like right here. I'm guessing. I know I hit her in the head.
So you hit her with the stick. How many times did you hit her with it?
I want to say twice.
Twice?
Pull up
and what did she do?
She fell, and I didn't put her in the car like I was supposed to.
Okay.
Shaquelle's new story is that he was threatened by a group of males who demanded that he kidnap the 73-year-old woman and bring her to them. Even though they told Shaquelle that they would kill him and his family if he didn't obey, somehow Shaquelle forgot to kidnap the victim.
So they pointed her out. What was she walking to her car?
She was on her way to her car.
Okay.
And then they were like, "There she go get her."
Okay.
And at first, I didn't want to. Like, after I dropped the stick, the dude hit me over like right here, which he was like, "If you don't do it, I'm gonna hurt you or your baby mama." But I just know.
So what happened when you hit her with a stick?
Well, the lady fell.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna lie. I was gonna call 911, but I didn't. In the day, I was still scared for my life.
Okay. So let's get back. So you hit her with a stick, then what happened? Like, did she...
She fell right there on the door. I was supposed to put her in the back seat of the car.
Okay, so you just hit her with a stick. She dropped down to the ground.
They wanted her alive.
Okay.
For what?
So then you jumped in the car.
What did they... Yo, gang. What did they want the 70-something-year-old woman alive for? Wanted you to kidnap her? What?
You got the keys. You jumped in the car.
I pulled right there behind Sam's.
Behind Sam's.
And that's when they got.
They jumped in the car.
Please, sir, you gotta make sure at least, if not me and my baby mama's safe.
I will let them know. So, but you don't know who these people are. Well, I appreciate you being honest with me about that now, because that's...
I'm more worried now. Yeah. I'm more worried about my safety.
You're going to be fine. Trust me.
I'm sorry. I know I've been untruthful.
I mean, we've been sitting in here for a while.
Yes, sir.
You know, we could have,
already been through this. I do apologize, sir. Like I said... I'm just scared. Who knows what people are capable of doing,
Gotcha.
And like I said, I don't want to die. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. Because the dude, when I first refused to do it, I got hit. I got hit right here in the side of my face. When
the attack happened with the lady...
this nigga showing a mark that's not there, like how those are like those BMs be sitting there calling the boys on they baby father. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look right here, he choked the shit out of me. He fucking right here, look. There don't be shit there.
She fight back at all, or she just? I mean, how old do you think she was?
I don't know. I probably guess she was like 58 or so.
Okay, but you said she was probably taller than you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, I'm sure.
How much you weigh? You don't know.
But, boss, can you do me a favor though? Tell the lady I am sorry.
You are sorry?
I just didn't have a choice and I was scared.
Okay.
And tell her family, please apologize to them for me. Like I said, it felt like I really didn't have a choice. Who knows if they were actually going to kill me or not.
Shaquille would be tried as an adult, and he would be found guilty of attempted first-degree murder, armed carjacking, and attempting to flee from an officer. Prosecution claimed that Shaquille almost killed an elderly woman just so he would have a vehicle to drive around in. When he was finally caught, he lied to the detectives for hours, trying to convince them he was innocent. Shaquille was sentenced to life in prison, with the possibility of parole after
Oh, shit. Chat. Oh, shit. Damn. Cooked. God damn.
Shaquille would be tried as an adult, and he would be found guilty of attempted first-degree murder, armed carjacking, and attempting to flee from an officer. Prosecution claimed that Shaquille almost killed an elderly woman just so he would have a vehicle to drive around in. When he was finally caught, he lied to the detectives for hours, trying to convince them he was innocent. Shaquille was sentenced to life in prison.
Wait. So this nigga sat there, damn near killed, because he got sentenced for attempted murder. So that means that the elderly lady survived, right? That means the elderly lady survived. But he did all of that just to go joyriding? The nigga ain't know how to break into a car like how them Kia boys be doing and shit like that?
With the possibility of parole after 25 years.
All right, Mr. McLean, this fine gentleman here is going to take these handcuffs off you. He's going to put a different pair of handcuffs off you and take you over to the Juvenile Assessment Center, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Can you stand up? Actually, just stay seated. Just stay seated. I'll do it in a chair if you scoot up a little bit.
Oh, shit. Somebody in the chat just caught somebody in the chat. Niggas just caught a homie. Niggas just caught a homie.
Sorry. Okay, so you got water.
I know it's cold in here. It's cold in this whole floor up here. Especially when
you gonna be safe, boss?
You'll be fine.
You promise me I'm gonna be safe, boss? Here's a boss. You promise me I'm gonna be safe, boss?
Thank you.
You're welcome. I appreciate you eventually being honest with me.
You ready? I got it right here. What else did you? You got a mask and you throw that on for me? All right.
I don't know where I'm walking. I'm sorry.
That life sentence handed down yesterday for Shaquille McLean. He was found guilty of attempted murder, armed carjacking, and fleeing from police earlier this year.
Yo, this little nigga a bug out. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to this shit right here. You beat up an old lady and took her car for what? For what? There's no rhyme or reason here.
Where I'm walking. I'm sorry.
That life sentence handed down yesterday for Shaquille McLean. He was found guilty of attempted murder, armed carjacking, and fleeing from police earlier this year.
Yeah. Someone said with a stick. What the fuck is on this nigga biscuit?
McLean was accused of beating a 73-year-old woman with a tree branch in the Sam's.
With a tree branch? By a Sam's Club?
Club parking lot. Court records say that woman suffered skull fractures and brain bleeds from...
Oh, nah, yeah. Put him in there, man. Throw away the key. Throw away the key, gang. Daniel son said, so what y'all think gonna happen if Flock? If this nigga did this and it was an attempt, she ain't even die, he caught life, what y'all think they gonna do to Flock? This nigga Daniel son, yo.
The attack. According to court documents, McClain's sentence will be up for review in 25 years.
Wow.
What are your thoughts on this case? Is Shaquille a danger to society? Please share your thoughts in the comments.
All right, chat. All right. You know what? One more. Fuck it. One more, chat. One more than we out of here. All right? One more than we out of here. One more, okay? And we're going to choose from these two right here. Dumb criminal realizes he can't just rob and kill people. Or when a killer thinks she can manipulate the police. I think I saw this one. This one was all right. But I think you guys, y'all probably want a goon, so. Which one, y'all? Which one? 1 or 2? Come on, chat. 1 or 2? One more. We can't do both. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Left? We going with 1? Let's do it. That's what I needed to see. I need to see a couple of ones. Let's do it.
On July 2nd, 2019, Pablo Reyes and Brandon Cruz were brought in for interrogation regarding 2 armed robberies committed the previous day. Authorities suspect the pair stopped a motorist at a traffic light, held him at gunpoint, and ordered him to drive to the nearest ATM. The victim managed to escape, but sustained a minor gunshot wound when one of the 2 men fired a handgun at him. The suspects then stole his truck and fled the scene. A few hours later, they attempted to force another victim into the trunk of their own car, but he managed to escape on foot. The detectives put the 2 men into separate rooms and begin by interrogating Pablo. What they don't know is that both men were involved in a 3rd robbery, which resulted in the murder of Sandy Cervantes.
Oh, damn.
You're probably wondering why you're here. You said it yourself. Why you're here. We are investigating a case, and do you know Brandon?
Yeah.
Brandon's saying a lot of things about you. And we need to talk to you to kind of verify what's going on a case that we're working.
What is he saying about me, though?
Well, that's what we need to talk about. This morning we found the blue Malibu and we found the truck. And we also found Brandon. And we talked to him about it. And he's blaming it all on you. He said he wasn't there, that you came to his house in that black truck. He sat in it for a few minutes, and you said you had jacked the truck.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't show up in no damn black truck over there.
Are your fingerprints? Right now we're processing that vehicle.
Niggas is getting to the snitching early. Yo, is that a tie on the door? Yo, niggas is getting to the snitching early.
Are your fingerprints going to be in that truck at all?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever touch it, go in it, talk to Brandon in it? Because you're going to have to be real clear on that. Because
yes, I did talk to Brandon in it.
Okay. Now tell me what happened. How you came to talk to Brandon in it?
He showed up at the executive. That's on him.
He's blaming you.
That's on him,
He's
though.
blaming you.
But I didn't do nothing. I promise you, I didn't do nothing. I don't want to go to prison. Fuck that. I didn't do nothing. I have no part of that black truck. He showed up at the executive in it. That's all I know.
Tell me, you said you did know what.
Nah, good choice, Jack. Good choice. My son breaking down already. He breaking down already. Good choice, Chad. Good choice.
This is the deal. I think Brandon shot a man. It's serious, okay?
I didn't have no part to do with that truck. I promise you. He showed up at the executive in it. That's all I know. I didn't have no part of that truck, man.
Oh, it's going down. It's going down.
I'm not trying to go to prison. Yeah, dude.
You know what? Pablo, here, listen. There's a lot of things that
nigga hand him a box of tissues. Nigga tried to hand him a box of tissue.
I'm not trying to go to prison. Yeah, dude.
You know what? Pablo, here, listen. There's a lot of things that we know. You've got your homeboy Brandon, who's throwing you completely under the bus. Is it right? Hell no, it ain't right. And what we always tell people, what I tell people constantly, hey, before you start lying for your homeboy, you really need to think about what your homeboy's saying about you, because I can promise you, your homeboy is not taking the fall. Your homeboy is throwing you clean under the bus. So think about that really hard. I always...
Yo, the funny thing is they're probably using the old tactic. His homeboy probably ain't even say shit. Got the nigga crying already. They used the old tactic and it worked. It worked.
I always tell everybody that it would probably be very, very wise of you to be completely honest with this, because right now you're in a situation where this shit don't look good at all, bro. At all. And if you're gonna help yourself, right now is the time to help yourself, because...
Alright, chat. Look. Real quick. We had 118 likes, alright? I would be so happy if we can at least, I'm not trying to ask for much, alright? Get to 119.
Once we're finished talking with you, bro, and you leave this office, bro, we don't want to get a phone call later saying, hey, I forgot to tell y'all something. I want to tell you the truth now. Once you leave this office, bro, her and I, we're done.
The detectives tell Pablo that Brandon has given him up and he should confess if he cares about his future. Pablo doesn't hesitate and immediately tells the detectives that Brandon was a shooter and he stole the truck.
Be honest, bro. You gotta be honest, man.
He showed up at the executives. He shot somebody for his truck, man. He wanted me to ride with him. He drove off for like, I don't know, 5-10 feet, dude. And I told him, no, stop the truck, get me the fuck out. So my fingerprints are gonna be on that door on the passenger side and everything, dude. That's it, dude. I told him I didn't want no part of that truck. He told me he shot somebody for that truck. That's all I know, dude. And I got off.
Hey,
I didn't show up at no.
Let me ask you this.
I didn't show up nowhere.
Let me ask you this.
38th EP, none of that.
If we need the shooter, okay?
Him. I don't care if he threw me on the bus. It's him.
No.
I don't like guns. I don't play with guns.
Let me ask you this. If you were just with him and you saw him shoot that guy, that's the best witness we have. And we need that. We need that information. Now, if you were there and you didn't know what he was going to do, because he's putting the gun in your hand, okay? We need an eyewitness on who saw him shoot. And we're going to have video. We want to know if we can trust you to tell us the truth.
You can. I didn't have nothing to do with that truck, man.
Okay, so you know what, Pablo?
I didn't have nothing to do with it, dude.
Okay,
what did you see happen?
I didn't see nothing. I don't know, man.
I can tell when I talk to you about the video, I saw your face. You're going to be on that video when I see it tomorrow. And you're not going to be in my office when I see that tomorrow and me go, and this is what I saw. And if you didn't shoot that man,
I did it, dude. I did it.
Did you see what happened to him? You're not responsible for if me and him are in this room together and he decides to go shoot through that wall, do you think I could stop him? Do you think I could stop him if he did that? That might have been the situation you found yourself in, and only you can explain that.
Brandon shot him, man.
Okay.
All right, look.
Where was Brandon when that happened?
The back seat.
So he shot from the back seat? And where were you at?
The passenger side.
Okay. What did the man look like? Because we need to make sure that you're telling us the truth, okay? What did the man look like in the truck?
Santa Claus shit. I don't want to go to jail, man. I didn't shoot him. It was him. I was in the passenger side. That dude tried to run the truck. Brandon shot him, man.
You know where the gun is that Brandon shot him with?
No, I don't. I know I don't. I told him to drop me off a executive. I'm done, dude.
Yo, chat, lock in. It's getting heavy right now. It's getting heavy. I'm about to get the rest of my banana pudding. It's getting heavy.
I'm done. I told him to drop me off at executive. And I went back to my room. That's all I know.
Did he ever go to the ATM? Did anybody go to the ATM? Get any money?
That's where he shot him at.
In front of the ATM?
Yes.
Did he get any money out of the ATM?
No.
Who put the card into the ATM?
Nobody put the card into the ATM.
You didn't get that far?
No. The dude tried to run. Brandon shot him. I know I'm still gonna get in trouble for that. I know I am. You can't tell me I'm not.
I can't make you.
You know I am though. You know I am, dude.
This is what.
Yo, chat. Some of y'all niggas could use these tactics to find out if your bitch cheating. I'm telling you. Like, look, she already told me what's going on, all right? Now, you either tell me what I already know, or you lie to me in my face, and I understand that you're a lying ass fucking whore bitch, just like your mother.
We did. We wrote a report, and we put what you said, that you weren't the shooter, where it came from, and we corroborate that, okay? Do you know what he did with that gun?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Do you know what kind it was?
It's a 40 Glock, or 40-something 40, Smith & Wesson 40-something. It's a 40, though.
Pablo breaks down as he realizes he will be going back to prison. The detectives know they have to interview Brandon next, and he may not be as honest as Pablo was. To prepare, they do their best to get as much information out of Pablo before speaking with Brandon.
Okay, you jump in the passenger and Brandon jumps in the backside.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
and then what happens?
We make him go to the ATM.
Okay, and then y'all get to the ATM machine and then what happens?
Out my face, gang. You ain't
Dude
getting
was
none of
bullshitting,
it.
trying to reverse it and put it in reverse and drive, reverse and drive. He did it for the second time, and Brandon said, what the fuck are you doing? Just go, put it in drive, and get in front of the ATM.
Does Brandon have his gun at it?
Yes, yeah.
Alright, and what happened?
Rollins didn't even get 2 steps, and Brandon shot him, dude.
Or if we found the gun, your prints, your DNA, something like that.
Right.
You know, does that make sense?
I mean, I've touched that gun a couple times.
Okay, let me ask you this. Pablo, if you're so afraid of guns, why in the world would you touch a gun? Why?
Because they're kind of interesting, dude.
Okay.
But I don't like when you pull the trigger. I just don't like that sound, man.
You've got to. I'm gonna tell you right now, Pablo.
If your DNA's on that gun, we're gonna know. He said he touched it.
That's all I do is just hold it, man.
Okay. And that's fine.
Oh, see? We got that out of him now. Or they had to hit him with if your DNA's on that gun. Look, I just held it, though. They need to hit him with the, if there's gun, we might find gunpowder residue on your hand. Huh? Yo, I just, like, when I did, I held it as soon as he shot it. So you might, but I ain't do it.
And we should find his DNA on it too, right? It's his gun?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, Spooky, Spec is good. He's right here by my side, trying to get some of this banana pudding. It ain't going down like that. And Daniel, son, fuck out of here talking about pause on the banana pudding. If you had some of this banana pudding, gang, you'll totally understand. This shit is busting.
Then that makes sense. That will make sense on the evidence, okay? Just like we knew that you were in the passenger seat, we just found the fingerprints, and you were telling the truth.
Before moving on to Brandon, the detectives ask Pablo if he was involved in the second robbery as well. They've already convinced him that Brandon threw him under the bus, and that they have his DNA on most of the evidence. Pablo initially tries to deny his involvement, but he quickly changes his mind.
I don't like jacking cars and stuff like that, bro. I don't like robbing, dude. I really don't. I hate that shit, bro. I hate stealing. I like working, bro. That's the truth. That nigga was just walking out of the hotel room at the apartment complex. Brandon said, look, let's go get him. I'm like, I'm not going, you go. When Brandon walked over there and pointed the gun at him, man, the black guy threw his arms up, snatched the keys out of his hand. Brandon told me to open the trunk and let's stick him in the trunk, man. All right, dog, I opened the trunk and then black dude didn't want to get in there. Brandon was about to shoot him, dog. And then he said, I got kids, I got sons. I'm like, man, just leave him alone, dog. Just leave him alone. There's really like 3 or 4 people standing up on the balconies up there, man. I told Brandon not to shoot him. Brandon wanted to shoot him, but he didn't, man. Just got in the car and drove off.
He got in the car and drove off. And where are you sitting at in this car?
Both sides, man.
So driver's side and passenger side? All right, so when are you driving?
When first getting.
Okay, so y'all jacket from this black dude. First thing you do is you jump in the driver's side. He jumps in the passenger side. Y'all burn off. Where do y'all go from here?
That's right down D block.
Okay, so y'all go straight to D block, which is Adrian's house.
Oh shit.
And then from there, what do y'all do? Y'all bounce after that?
I'm not scared. I'm not, dude. I made a promise to my mom that I'll never go to prison, dude. This shit f***ed me up the most, man.
And you know what? All because of some quick, easy money, man. And you had a good ass job that you've had for how many years? And guess what? You get fired, and you're fired for 2 or 3 weeks, and you think it's the end of the world, and so you start going to hitting these whole ass licks on this easy money when you know that wasn't the right thing to do.
Nah, the interrogator over there talking that shit. Oh shit, can I smoke a cigarette? Oh shit, you should have asked for that before you start. Nigga, you was supposed to ask for a sandwich, motherfucking Italian Pepsi. Nigga, you could have ate good. You could have, you know what I'm saying? Had your cigarette and everything, my nigga. You asking for that after you gave everything up already. Pause.
Man, can I smoke a cigarette if I go to jail, please? Please, man. I told you everything, man. It's the truth. I promise you, dog. Please, man.
The detectives would end the interrogation, and Pablo would be booked for 2 counts of armed robbery and attempted murder. Brandon is interviewed next.
Oh, God,
he
we
thinks
got
he's
Brandon,
just being
y'all.
investigated for a firearm that was found in his possession.
It's lit.
You're walking around. Who you with?
I was just by myself. Yeah, I started walking by myself, and then I came across when I was at Sunset, chilling at Sunset. You know the little bench area? So when I was sitting there, I don't talk to many, just randomly just talk to anybody, but somebody started talking to me. He said he had a pistol, so I'm like, yeah. Or I've been trying to live for him, because I'll be walking around, and then I got to live with the dope, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, what you want for it? He said, man, give me $150, you know what I'm saying? And it's yours, you know what I'm saying? So I paid him cash and got the pistol, put it in my backpack, you know what I'm saying? And went about my way.
What time did you get that pistol?
Around, okay, I told the law something different though, you know what I'm saying? I got the pistol around 1. I told him 12.
So yesterday?
I told him 12 at midnight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was probably like around 1 maybe.
Is that your homeboy? You know what his name is?
No, I don't even know his name.
Okay.
I've been out 6 months, so.
Yeah. Is that, you said you got a pistol like a revolver, or is it
No, it
semi?
was a 40.
A 40?
Yeah, okay. 40.
Is it black?
Yeah, black. Well, my cousin had the backpack, but I was telling him, like, though, that's not his, that's mine, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let him take the downfall from my actions, so I'm like, that whole backpack's mine.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he ain't had nothing to do with it.
So the backpack is yours?
Yeah.
And did he give you rounds with it?
No, he didn't give me no rounds.
So you didn't have any rounds on the pistol?
Yeah, just like, maybe I think 3 bullets, I think.
3?
I think so.
Okay.
Brandon immediately confesses to purchasing the weapon from a random guy he had just met, but he claims that he bought it after the robberies would have taken place. The detectives decide it's time to tell him that Pablo has already thrown him under the bus.
How about that blue car that was in his backyard?
The blue car, I don't know about the
He's
blue.
saying that blue car was yours.
Nah.
That you asked him and you told him that that's why he was going to your house this morning.
No, really, he was
and
going.
he's saying that blue car is yours 100%. And I'll tell you why that blue car is important. It was involved in a robbery, and he's putting that on you too.
Yeah, nah,
Okay.
I didn't have nothing to do with that. I don't even know what color the car was, you know what I'm saying?
And he's also saying that something about a black truck, that you were on the phone talking to someone about a black truck and you jumped it off on University.
Nah,
Did you
I didn't.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know where y'all were at.
Yeah, no,
I just want to be fair and let you
Yeah.
know what he's saying, because it's not fair to let him sit here and blame everything on you.
Yeah, no.
Will you give us consent for your, has he already given consent for your cell phone? He's telling us certain things about, and we can process your phone and verify that some of the things that he's telling us aren't true. Will you give us consent for your cell phone?
Yeah, you can look at my cell phone.
We'll do it right now while you're here. If you'll read that, and we'll get that processed. We're investigating some very serious crimes, okay? Are you going to be, even if one guy got shot this morning, I'm just going to flat out say that, and it involved that black truck. Are your fingerprints or anything going to be in that truck? Were you ever in it?
No,
did you ever drive it? Because we'll find out. And we just need, what we're looking for is the guy that shot the guy. And if you were just present and you saw what happened, you saw someone else and you were in that truck, we're going to find out. But then when we get to that person that was driving that truck or that did shoot him and they blame you and your fingerprints are in there, you see how that's going to look. Would you say you have a very unique look? Can we agree with that with your tattoos on your face? Is anyone going to describe you in any of our robberies? We had 2 of them.
No.
No? And you shouldn't be on any video at an ATM. Read that real quick, and then we'll get. We may be able to clear it up through your phone because he's blaming everything on you.
You seem like a stand-up dude. You might as well just own.
Yeah, I own up to mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I low-key believe this nigga Brandon than the crying ass nigga that was just in there. I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of believe him more.
Like him, yeah, I could have let him took that rap for that gun, that backpack. You saying that ain't mine?
So you guys are boys, right? You guys are tight?
Nah,
that's your cousin.
That's my cousin.
That's your real cousin?
Through marriage, because I was married to his baby mama. I mean, to his cousin, my baby mama.
Okay.
My baby mama is his cousin, by blood. So we're cousins by marriage.
You haven't discharged any firearms?
No, no sir.
In the last 24 hours, or 2 days, or anything?
No sir.
So you bought that gun for $150 cash?
Yes sir.
And then what did you do with it? Or where'd you go?
I didn't go nowhere. I just had it with me in the backpack.
So what do you do to get money? I mean, I know obviously you're not gonna sit here and tell me that you're just like work all day, every day, go home, a perfect husband, thing.
If I had an ID,
like, what's your
if I
choice
had an ID, that would be my choice.
Yeah, I know, but it's not, you don't have an ID. So what have you been doing?
I
mean, are you ripping on people?
Nah. I just sell ice.
Some licks here and there to make ends meet.
I just sell ice. You know what I'm saying?
You just sell ice?
That's it. Like,
this nigga sells ice. He kind of low-key look like he get high on his own supply a little bit. Just from the, like, you know, the mannerisms, the things that he's doing and shit. Yeah.
I know a person that want like a 50, another person that wants a 60. Then I get the money and go, you know what I'm saying, to one of someone that I know. I ain't gonna say plug like that, but a person that I know or associated with that will bless my game for 75, you know what I'm saying, and give me a good deal so that way I can keep a little money in my pockets and still do this right here, you know what I'm saying?
Tell you anything about a robbery?
He ain't say nothing at all.
Did you tell him?
I ain't say nothing to him about no robbery.
No, obviously did, because he knows about it, and
I don't know about it. I didn't know about no robbery. If I would've knew about a robbery, why would I even jeopardize my freedom to step out? You know what I'm saying? And take off. I wouldn't. If I did a robbery, that would be me. I'd be hiding out. What? I wouldn't even be in town. That's just ridiculous for somebody to do a robbery, you know what I'm saying, and get a car, park at somebody's house, and burn off. I wouldn't steal a car and take it straight to somebody's house. You know what I'm saying? If it's me, I'm gonna take the claim. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna claim mine just like I claimed that backpack. Hey, that dog, you ain't had nothing to do with that. That's all mine. You know what I'm saying? That pistol in there, that's all mine. I'm gonna take responsibility for mine. I ain't gonna let the next person go down for what I did. You know what I'm saying?
Type
that's
shit.
not me.
Type shit.
I don't rock like that.
So why do you think Adrian's telling us that you told him all this?
I don't know. Just like I said, I don't know. He could be scared and trying to put up.
Who do you think would? Does he do robberies?
Nah.
Adrian?
Not that all I know is he works, smokes ice.
As far as you aware, what he's done? that he was hard up, needed money, and decided to make a dumb decision to rob somebody?
No. I wouldn't.
Not for you?
I wouldn't, no. Well, I wouldn't rob nobody if I have work in my pocket. That's meaningless. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's meaningless to me.
Well, I mean, if the work ain't, you know, in your pocket ain't selling right then and there. But I know today's the second, you know, and bills are due.
I mean,
and I understand that.
It might not be at that moment, but in a couple hours, you're gonna have that 45 to pay that room. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gotta have it exactly at time given.
Okay.
As long as she pays it that day. You know what I'm saying?
Up until this point, Brandon has appeared very calm because he knows there isn't enough evidence to convict him of the robberies. But that is about to change. The detectives revealed that the phone belonging to the victim that was shot has been pinging at Brandon's apartment. They are just waiting for a search warrant to search Brandon's home.
This tells me you know something about it. That phone is in your where you were at last night. That phone for that victim.
That can't be right.
Look. If you weren't the shooter, you're gonna have to give us a shooter.
All right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to lay everything on the table? What?
Do you want to give us consent to search the house then? If you have nothing in there? Yeah, consent.
I ain't got nothing in the house.
His mom's there. She's the one that owns it, right?
It's either my mom or my aunt. One of those.
They have a bunch of property that they're seizing right now. But Brandon, you've got to take care of Brandon right now and tell us what happened.
Look, my homeboy stays with me. Well, he has his stuff there with me. You know what I'm saying?
What's his name?
I'm not gonna give y'all a name if we ain't gonna work nothing out.
You're gonna. What do you want to work out?
I mean, see, I'm not gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Because
I did not have the phone in my possession. I did not have the phone in my possession. Now, if I would have had the phone in my possession, I'd be like, all right, yeah, it was me. You know what I'm saying? I had the phone.
What do you know about it, Brandon? You're gonna have to take care of yourself right now. This is serious.
I know a little about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been around the bush with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know I'm not dumb. I know y'all ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? It works both ways, right? So, I mean,
yo, son trying to work out a deal. He's like, yo, at least let me get the Italian beef and Pepsi. Know what I'm saying? Little chips on the side and shit like that. If I'm gonna talk, like, come on.
I don't know about the car. I know somewhat about the truck. I don't know what happened to the dude. I know somewhat what happened to the truck, though. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to the truck?
But that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna talk no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing no more. I mean, if we come to an agreement,
hey.
I mean,
yo, this nigga's like, he's like basically saying like, look, I could sit there and tell, but I understand that I'm gonna go down for some shit. So we could come to some type of agreement that if I do tell, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta look out for me, boss. You know, boss. I gotta make sure I'm safe, boss.
I will tell you this. It's illegal for me to offer you anything. I wish I could. I wish I could tell you.
I know that.
You
That's
give me
illegal.
this, I'll give you that. It's illegal.
Yeah, it's illegal.
What happens is, and let me explain my job. Okay, my job now is, I know that you have information. But when you're in possession of information that belongs to a serious crime, it's implicating, right? So it's your opportunity to tell me why it's not implicating. Why you're saying the evidence that we have is not, that you didn't do it. Because right now, the evidence is pointing that you did it.
Because my homeboy came through, you know what I'm saying? He came through late last night. Did I know he had a phone with him? I know he had his phone with him. All I know is the truck was supposed to be sold. That's all I know. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy came through last night. Did I know he had a phone? Did I know he did this? You know what I'm saying? Have I known he had did this? I wouldn't. Nah, nigga, you ain't coming over here to where my mom stays. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, here's all your stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Not to my mom's.
Well, your mom right now is involved because we're over there right now, and you know
she don't know nothing. All she does
is she gonna know who your homeboy was? Is she gonna be able to tell us that some homeboy came and talked to you and this and that?
She might give you his nickname.
What's his nickname?
I'm not gonna say it.
You're putting your mom in a really bad position.
Your mom right now is in custody of stolen property.
No, she ain't.
She is.
No, she ain't. Because she's not aware of the stuff that was there. She's not aware of this fool that came to the house that had the phone. She's not aware of that. All she does is take care of my aunt. You know what I'm saying? All she does is take care of my aunt.
By being in possession. So
I'm not gonna say nothing. Bring a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Bring a lawyer in here, and then we'll finish talking. You know what I'm saying? Because
yo, my nigga Brand, he like, yo, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this, eh? I'm true. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. It's a clear difference between him and the first nigga that was in there.
That's because my mom. Hold up. Because it shouldn't be my mom's fault. Because she's opening her doors to me, and I'm opening my doors to my homeboy, not checking his stuff. Let me see what you got. What you bringing in here? You know what I'm saying? All I know was the truck was, he was supposed to sell the truck. He didn't say where he got it from. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say how far, where he got it from, who he snatched it from.
What did he tell you?
All he told me was, bro, let's go sell this truck. I said, man, where'd you get the truck at from? Don't worry about it. Nah, bro. Yeah, nah. I'm chilling, you know what I'm saying? Because I got dope on me.
So you didn't get that truck? Yeah,
I didn't. Well, I sat in the driver's side.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I had went over there.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I couldn't tell what it was, or if the doors popped open like this. You know what I'm saying? So he had the front open, jumped in like, so what you gonna do? I didn't touch nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Touch the door when you close it?
No, I didn't close it. Okay. He had it open.
You want to be on his side and protect him.
Nah, I'm not on no.
And prevent us from solving a case where somebody's hurt in the.
Nah, Dolo's stupid. Nigga said he look like he signed the Tiger. The fuck is wrong with this nigga Dolo? Yeah.
Hospital who might not make it.
Nah, I'm not taking no one side. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You're on his side. You're not on your side. You're not on his side.
Yeah. I said that wrong. I said that wrong. Okay.
That's what I'm getting. Yeah. That's what I'm about to relay to our guys. So if you're gonna ask us to not, not do whatever we need to do, then that's not how it works. But it definitely shows whose side you're on.
Because I already know how it is. You see, you don't know how it is. You don't know how it is to see your name or see one of your partner's name on the black and white, and you just be like, damn. You don't know what you gotta do. You don't know the steps that people take to knock a motherfucker out lifeless just for having his name on a piece of paper, bro. His kids, his mom, everybody.
I can't
you
argue
want that? Would you do that? Would you put your family like that? Would you put your family at risk like that?
Oh, my nigga, he's using some of their tactics on him. I mean, them. Yeah, it's getting late. I'm over here getting delirious and shit. He's using some of their tactics on them.
Being in that situation, I think I'd take the hard ride over the easy wrong. I think that's how as a man, in my situations, I don't know. I can't say I've never been in there, but I've been in plenty of situations where It could have been easy to lie to try to get out of it or to help my buddy out. And I haven't done it. I was raised different. I don't do it. That's all I can say. We are. And I'm not even gonna pretend to know what it's like in your room.
For me to be in your shoes, I know how it is to be in your shoes. I know how it is.
See, I'm not gonna say I've been in your shoes, but for you to say you've been in mine is completely different.
I was there. I was that man taking care of his family. I was that man that got up every day. Nigga, I was that man that did 13 hours a day for 3-4 days straight. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I was that man that had everything paid. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was that dad. Yeah. Yeah, I know how it feels to be in your shoes, but you don't know how it feels to be in my shoes. If I do that, and I go back to prison, which I know I am, you know how much fights I have to get into?
Yeah, bro, they gonna ask for that paperwork. Yup. He's like, yo, if I go back to prison and I got my name on this shit for sitting there tattletelling, you know they gonna ask for my paperwork, right? Nah, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga, man, he a smooth criminal. Pause on the smooth.
You know how much ass whoopings I'm gonna have to take? You know how much broken bones I'm gonna have? You know how much stab wounds I'm gonna get? Lifeless. Cause in there, nigga, they don't care. Oh, he's a snitch. He got to go.
Brandon was also booked into the county jail on the same charges as Pablo was. While they were waiting to be sentenced, police found the remains of Sandy Cervantes inside an abandoned home in Hockley County, Texas. 10 months prior, Sandy had been abducted from a gas station parking lot as she was attempting to buy fuel. According to witness testimony, 2 men assaulted and robbed her, then put her into the trunk of her own vehicle and drove away. It wasn't until her body was found almost a year later that the police were able to find DNA evidence on a bullet found in the abandoned home. The evidence would eventually lead them to both Brandon and Pablo. In the end, Brandon was convicted of capital murder, and he would receive life in prison without the possibility of parole. Pablo was sentenced to 40 years in prison because he chose to help the police solve all 3 robberies and the murder.
Yo, the nigga caught life because he didn't search. Nigga probably like, look, I'm going to get booked for this, but at least I'm going to be able to live up in jail a little more comfortable than the nigga who got bad paperwork on him. This nigga, he got 40 years. He ain't get life, but he might die in prison. He might die in that motherfucker or be somebody's bitch.
And a life sentence for a man who pled guilty to the 2019 murder of a Lubbock woman. Police say 35-year-old Brandon Cruz and another man first kidnapped Sandy Cervantes in 2019. Court records show that her purse was later found in a dumpster in Abernathy, and her car had been set on fire at Cesar Chavez Drive here in Lubbock. Ms. Cervantes' body recovered in an abandoned house in Hockley County.
And new today at 11, a Lubbock man will spend...
Someone said he snitched and got 40 years. Damn, that's crazy. Help the police and everything. He helped the police and everything. He ain't even get a fucking Italian beef and Pepsi. Gave them everything that they wanted. Still got 40 years.
40 years in prison as part of a plea deal for a robbery connected with the 2019 missing person turned homicide of Lubbock mother Sandy Cervantes. 30-year-old Pablo Reyes pleaded guilty this morning to aggravated robbery for a robbery at Lucky Mart on 34th. Now, court records say Reyes and Brandon J. Cruz approached a man trying to fix his car with a gun, robbed him, and tied him up and forced him into the trunk of the car. The man told investigators Cruz and Reyes also forced Cervantes into her own vehicle that was at that same time, and Cervantes was shot and killed and taken to Hockley County. Cruz pleaded guilty to capital murder last September.
What are your thoughts on this case? Please share them in the...
Yo, my thing is this. Why not just... What was with the, like, robbing them and throwing them in the trunk and doing all this next shit? Why not just gunpoint rob them, nigga? You want to die? All right. You don't want to die, move around, nigga. What's with the tied him up, threw him in the trunk? Like, this sound like some personal shit. You hear that shit? Like, what did they do it for? Did they just want to get the car? Like, you know what I'm saying? Take it to the chop shop, sell the parts? Like, what did they do it for? Nah, we gotta run that back just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hold on. Right, there we go.
Police found the remains of Sandy Cervantes inside an abandoned home in Hockley County, Texas. 10 months prior, Sandy had been abducted from a gas station parking lot as she was attempting to buy fuel. According to witness testimony, 2 men assaulted and robbed her, then put her into the trunk of her own vehicle and drove away. It wasn't until her body was found almost a year later that the police were able to find DNA evidence on a bullet found in the abandoned home. The evidence would eventually lead them.
This is what I'm talking about. Why all of this? It's like, yo, you're gone too far, Biggs. Biggs, you're gone too far. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the bro, rob the bitch car, take her possessions and fucking dip. What is this? Tied him up, threw him in the trunk, this, that, and the third type shit. Like now we on a whole nother level when it comes to this shit.
To both Brandon and Pablo. In the end, Brandon was convicted of capital murder, and he would receive life in prison without the possibility of parole. Pablo was sentenced to 40 years in prison because he chose to help the police solve all 3 robberies and the murder.
And a life sentence for a man who pled guilty to the 2019 murder of a Lubbock woman. Police say 35-year-old Brandon Cruz and another man first kidnapped Sandy Cervantes in 2019. Court records show that her purse was later found in a dumpster in Abernathy, and her car had been set on fire at Cesar Chavez Drive here in Lubbock. Ms. Cervantes' body recovered in an abandoned house in Hockley County.
And new today at 11, a Lubbock man will spend 40 years in prison as part of a plea deal for a robbery connected with the 2019 missing person turned homicide of Lubbock mother Sandy Cervantes. 30-year-old Pablo Reyes pleaded guilty this morning to aggravated robbery for a robbery at Lucky Mart on 34th. Now, court records say Reyes and Brandon J. Cruz approached a man trying to fix his car with a gun, robbed him, and tied him up and forced him into the trunk of the car.
What?
The man.
That's the part for what? If you was able to sit there and tie the nigga up and everything, he must have been complying to a certain extent. I don't know, just gun butt the nigga over the head, fucking he falls down to the ground, you get in the V, you drive off and this, that, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm over here trying to understand criminals.
And told investigators Cruz and Reyes also forced Cervantes into her own vehicle that was at that same time, and Cervantes was shot and killed and taken to Hockley County. Cruz pleaded guilty to capital murder last September.
What are your thoughts on this case? Please share them in the comments below.
Yeah, chat. Well, there you have it, man. There you have it. Cooked, done, deep fried, or whatever you want to call it, man. Yo, next time we go live, we're gonna watch this one with the when a killer thinks she can manipulate the police. Everyone that's in here right now, please remind me that we're gonna watch this one. Remind me, all right? Remind me, we're gonna watch that one. We're gonna watch that one. That one, all right? Just remind me, all right? But yeah, guys, you already know the deal. You already know the deal. We've had fun. We tried to do movie night. It did not work to the way that I thought it was going to work. I guess we'll try again, you know? But I gotta sit there. We gotta do like movie night at least like, look, what would you say? Like once a week or something like that. We can't do movie night every single live. We can't, because then it's not that special. It's not that special. You can't do it every single night. I mean, not every single night. I don't go live every single night, but like every single live. We got to do it once in a little while. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? It's to make it an event. You feel me? Make it eventful. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. But I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. My main reason of getting on here was just to break down all of this. I just had to break down all of this shit for y'all. Just to, like, you know, put things into perspective so niggas know, all right? Can't be looking at these random blog pages with their headlines. They don't know what they be talking about sometimes, gang. And they don't read. They don't read. You feel me? They don't read. So that was the main reason for this live. I'm not going to hold you. But I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, let me see real quick. Yo, G'd up Quinn. Yo, Dolo Bars. You already know. Dan, you son, congrats on the wrench, my nigga. Congrats on the wrench. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. And congrats on your first body. He caught his first body tonight. You know what I'm saying? He caught his first body. Shout out to him. John Doe, you already know. You know what I mean? This nigga said he was asleep and woke back up. Nigga fell asleep and woke back up. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be, gang. 914 Ghost. My heart. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My heart. You feel me? Type shit. Who else been in here? Yeah, D Shuffle. Yo, D Shuffle, wasn't you the same nigga that said you was disappointed in me, man, long ago? I ain't gonna bring that up, alright? Shout out Demon. Sparks, you know what I'm saying, in here, type shit. Dirty Skateboard was good. My boy Dirty. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Got some people, all my peoples in here. Shout out Maya. Who's Maya? Who's that? Shout out Maya. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Maya. Type shit. Shout out Maya. Just shouting out all my peoples real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I should have did that at the beginning because... Yeah. I'm going to hold that for the next live. I'm going to hold the cash apps that I received while I wasn't on live for the next live, or I'm going to just shout y'all out at the beginning of the next video I put out and shit like that. But yo, shout out to everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed your Friday. Yeah, G'd up Quinn, YouTube, my guy. Did I show G'd up Quinn already? Yeah, G'd up Quinn, man, YouTube, you feel me? Someone said you heard about Room 40. What's Room 40? What's that? What the fuck is Room 40? They said should have played the BMG MV Kane shit. We could do that on the next live. Nigga said Room 40, these nuts, Swayze. He got me. That means I need to go to bed. He got me, y'all. He got me. But look, shout out to everybody. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. And yeah, fucking go to sleep. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm kind of tired. I'm over here yawning and shit. But I appreciate y'all. You already know. Let's end it off like how we supposed to end it off. And look, man, I don't know nothing about no hog time, people, gang. It's a fact. Y'all niggas be bugging. I don't know nothing about that.
Honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog tied her. I don't know how to hog tie people.
Yeah, man. Let's get the fuck up out of here. Y'all niggas stay up, alright? Hold on, what's that big y'all got? Let's take it out. Let's take it out on the, you know what I'm saying? Let's take it out of here. And, yeah, man. Yeah, hold on. Nah, I should have put, But, yeah, there you go. There you go, right there. Until next time, my people. I love y'all. You already know. I do this for you people. For the La Familia. For the cult. For the family. For the family. For the supporters. We don't have fans. We have supporters. Oh, shit. Hold on real quick. 2 seconds. Mondo. Use code Swayze. Shop at Mondo. All right? Last time I spoke about this, I said that y'all could use this on your chick if she be stinking too. But, you know, after I've been using it for a little while, it has more of a manly scent. cologne-y type of scent to it. I don't think, you want your bitch to be smelling like cologne and stuff like that. So, I take that back. But again, 72 hours. You could go 72 hours without a shower. You used the whole body deodorant. Covers your armpits, your feet, your balls. Know what I'm saying? If your ass stinking, nigga, you could use the Mondo. Just make sure that you use that code Swayze to get 40% over, as a matter of fact, over 40% off on your first package. And then you could use it on your package. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. But you niggas stay up, right? You niggas stay up. Y'all stay up, gang.
50. Them niggas is wearing Puma. The cat, nigga. No wonder why they would kill me. Surf guns, bitch.
Instagram. Pay my shooter, not the thing. My trap code need a mink. Block hot, need a icy Cuban link. Maltese get you whacked off a blank. Cost you 450 to drink what I drink. I'm important, we can't link, She give brain, but don't think, We pour the green down the sink, The yellow mommies don't do banks, Cause send you 50, what's your bank, Hit a nigga with the, She said she love me, I just said, That's how I time I was thrown right in the trunk. At cookie store for some man in my blunt. That's your man in my blunt, That's your bitch in my coupe, Free the unit like eating soup, Fuck these niggas that see us what I trust. We turned the victim cause that boy, he was sucked. He talking hot, this glitz make him hush. He a buster, put that boy on a bus. Hug the trap, only bitch that I love. Won't drop it down cause I only sell dope. OG picture white, he should play for the cup. We send bullets, we don't send up. With the host 42 got a...
This nigga Daniel son caught a last minute body. This nigga Daniel son caught a last minute body real quick.
Pint in the club, they don't wanna book us, bring us to the club. Hugging the tray, yeah, I give it a hug. All of my ops, they bugs. Give it a boo cause she Uggs. Grinch needs to give mouth and not hugs. And douche in the boots, not Uggs. Why do they label us thugs? It's yeah, not but I'm the Grinch, fuck you, rob your plug, Put pit J's in the mug, And I split the shit on the rug, All this shit came for drugs. Sluts, cuts, sluts, truck, blunts. $500 cut, that's if Maria came with cuts. It was a head tap, you know it's us, Pay my shooter, not the thing, My trap code need a mink, Block hot, need a icy Cuban link, Maltese get you whacked off a blank. Cost you 450 to drink what I drink, I'm important, we can't link, She give brain, but don't think, We pour the green down the sink,